start with some of our relays. So here we've got the mixed 200-meter freestyle relay up first.
It's always good to get the night underway, the couple of relays. It's good fun here, mixed 4x50, splash and dash, a great start there in lane 3 by the looks of it. Yeronga Park.
And looks like they're catching up across the board just here. They're slowly turning it on.
In lane 2, Yarra Plenty Waves. In lane 3, Yeronga Park Swimming Club. In lane 4, Rackley Hibiscus. In lane 5, West Melbourne Propulsion. In lane 6, Melbourne Swimming Club. Lane 7, Ballarat Gold Swimming Club. Lane 8, Melbourne Vic Centre Swimming Club.
And so Yeronga Park letting through there at the 100-metre mark. A really good second 50 there, though, from Rackley. So they're sitting in second place now. And also moving through the field is the Melbourne Swimming Club in lane 6.
Yeah, relays are exciting, and even more exciting when they're this close. It's really going to be up to this final swimmer as all the girls line up. Oh, there is a guy there at the top in lane 0 as well. It's all about placement with those relays, but you want to put that fastest swimmer last. Really turn on the heat just here in this final 25 metres.
Well, Rackley had a great change over there and just came out on top. Coming down here with about 15 metres to swim. Looks like Rackley's going to take out heat 1 here. And coming into the wall, finishing strong is also Melbourne Swimming Club. As we come down, let's see the time. 1:44.07.
Nicely done in our first race of the evening. All right, heat 2, here we are.
Well, now we've got our names on the board up there too.
2 of the 4x50 freestyle mixed relay is now in the water. In lane 0, Surrey Park Swimming Club. In lane 1, Melbourne Swimming Club. In lane 2, Nunawading Swimming Club B team. In lane 3, UWA West Coast Swimming Club. In lane 4, Nunawading Swimming Club A team. In lane 5, Caulfield Aquatics. In lane 6, MLC Aquatic. In lane 7, Western Melbourne Propulsion A team. In lane 8, Surrey Park Swimming Club A team. And in lane 9, MLC Aquatic B team.
And that's Nunawading leading the way at the 100-metre mark, 46.38.
Yeah, it's hard to see who's winning over here, though. Over here in lane 7, by looks of it. Might be Western Aquatic Propulsion there moving through.
Let's check it out at the 3-quarter mark. It's still Nunawading.
Yeah, still Nunawading.
Their 4th swimmer away. And a mix of the genders just here, which is what makes it really exciting as well.
It's hard to then pick who's going to win because it's hard to see where you place swimmers. Normally, a lot of teams like to go for the 2 boys first, the 2 girls afterwards.
But Nunawading still a stroke out in front over Western Propulsion. And looks like she's going to take it home.
So Nunawading to 1:38.1. Pretty much just under their entry time of 1:38.4. So it's a good swim.
And there's our results just here. And I was just speaking to Gary, Nunawading's team manager, just before, and they've got over 80 swimmers in the comp today. Nunawading, one of our large clubs here in Victoria.
They're the largest, are they? They might be the biggest. Yeah.
And then coming up next, we have our first World Para Series final. It's our multi-class 100-meter men's backstroke. So just getting those backstroke ledges up and ready on the blocks. And we've got plenty of countries involved, Tim. China.
But Hong Kong here, Poland. I actually had a good chat with Michael Skrodsky, one of the head coaches of Nutter Warning, about how to pronounce Polish names. So he gave me a little rundown on how to pronounce them. But I'm not sure I'm going to be very good at it, but
Like,
I'll give it a go later on. So if I get it wrong, sorry guys.
Oh, points for trying. Of course, we always try to get names right. And we've got our Aussies in there, of course.
Introducing the swimmers for event 2, the men's 100-metre backstroke multi-class as part of the World Para Swimming. In lane 1, Luo Yanbo, representing China. In lane 2, Hui Ka Chun from Hong Kong. In lane 3, Declan Budd, representing Australia. In lane 4, Benjamin Hance, representing Australia. In lane 5, Timothy Hodge, representing Australia. In lane 6, Ricky Bettar, representing Australia. In lane 7, Jesse Ongles, representing Australia. In lane 8, Kamil Otowski, representing Poland.
Alrighty, so event 2, the men's 100-metre backstroke from our World Para Series, the multi-class.
Absolutely, and a couple of different starting positions just there, depending on their classification, and we do have a mix.
Yeah, exactly right. And so we've sort of spoken about this before with Chelsea, about that with these guys, it's more about their time based on the world record within their category.
Yeah, so Benjamin Hance at the moment, who's an Aussie, is going to, get the halfway mark, 50 metres down there first. And so he is S14, the classification for backstroke. And so there are a couple of other S14s in the mix here. Above him in lane 3 and 2 is we've got Declan Budd and Ka Chung Hugh.
Reckley Beater as well. They're in lane 6 too.
So they're directly racing against each other, whereas our other classifications, it's all based on that point system, which will show up on the screen at the end of the race. So look at Ben.
Now we'll see as he comes into the wall here his time, and it should come up with his points. So 956 points. So that gives us an indication of how close he is to the world record. So the closer you get to 1,000 points is the closer you are to that world record, which means you've actually gone faster compared to the other swimmers. So Hance does actually take that one out there with 956 points. Actually, sorry, Lou hasn't finished yet. 714. So he did take that one out there. So congrats there to Benjamin Hance, taking that one out there with 956 points, a time of 57.74. And it is a PB from what he went this morning.
Yeah, and great that we've got this technology that can give us that information all at once. And so here on the screen we've got Kamil Otowski. Hopefully I've gotten that correct. We're talking about pronunciations all the way from Poland here in Melbourne for our World Para Series. And so Kamil is S1, which is the highest classification, which is the biggest challenge against the event that you're going to be having. And so he's doing really well, coming in with just 10 metres to go. He's about to hit those flags.
Here he comes into the wall now.
And pretty inspirational stuff. Focused right until the very end.
So 873 points. I believe he's got third place there from that final.
Nice one, guys. And so a mix of ages as well we had, from 16 actually, up onto 28 years old just in that race. And so as you can see, coming out of the pool just at the bottom of your screen there, the whole team is about, and our swimmers couldn't do it without their teams.
For event 1, the mixed 200-metre freestyle relay. In third place, UWA West Coast Swimming A team, comprising Sam Coveney, Lucas Wilson, Sylvia Zacco and Emma Stewart. In second place, Western Melbourne Propulsion, featuring Luka Zupkic, Joshua Senior, Tamsin Cook, Caitlin Huell. And in first place, in a time of 1:38.13, Nunawading Swimming Club, featuring Xander Coates, Nicholas Wu, Isabella Boyd and Semra Olawinyi.
So a good 19 degrees here.
Yeah, not the warmest. It was
At Albert Park?
38 yesterday, and then the cool changes hit.
Introducing the swimmers for event 3, the women's 100-metre backstroke multi-class is the World Para Series. In lane 1, Victoria Belando Nicholson, representing Australia. In lane 2, Liu Ying, representing China. In lane 3, Madeline McTiernan, representing Australia. In lane 4, Royson Ni Rhiannon, representing Ireland. In lane 5, Jasmine Greenwood, representing Australia. In lane 6, Hannah Price, representing Australia. In lane 7, Jenna Jones, representing Australia. And in lane 8, Yip Pin Ju, representing Singapore.
So, Tim, it is our youngest swimmer, Victoria, in lane 1. She is 15 years old. She's an Aussie.
Yeah, it's impressive to see a 15-year-old make the final.
And that is just Pinzu Hip in lane 8, getting ready. S2 classification. And that is a great start there by Jenna Jones, Aussie, in lane 7.
Yeah, it's a great start out wide here, wasn't it? But also looking good there in the middle of the pool is lane 4 there, near Rain.
So from Ireland?
Yeah, Royson Riane.
They've always,
I think I said that correctly. I know the Irish names sometimes a little bit harder to pronounce.
They've also got their own fun words too. Crack means have some fun as well.
Yeah.
And hopefully she's having some fun in this race here as she's leading out there. She is the classification of S13. And right next to her, above her, is Madeline McTiernan, 23 years old, also an Aussie, S14. And below her, just hot on her heels as well in lane 5, we've got Jasmine Greenwood, S10. Another Aussie in the mix here for our 100-metre World Para Series multi-class 100 metres.
And so Royson coming into the wall now. This is going to be a fast time. Now, this morning had a time of 1:08. She's going to go quicker than that there, 1:06.6. So she's taken a lot of time off there. 886 points.
Yeah,
so at this stage, she looks like she's comfortably the fastest too.
That was a great race by
So-
her just there. We still have another swimmer in the pool, and that is...
Yip, it's just coming down now in lane 8.
So has made the trip all the way from Singapore. But yeah, 106.69. Pretty good.
Yeah, dropped a second and a half off from this morning.
And that's what they want to be doing. They just want to be improving. This is the campaign to get to the Paralympics in Paris. This is
Yeah, it's
a great kickstart off to the year. And this World Para Series is something that everyone is loving.
100%. We've got world-class athletes out here competing, so it's also a great opportunity for our multi-class swimmers who are local here, who are coming out just walking in front of us now, that they get to see the best compete before them, and they get to see what they have to do to get to that level.
Yeah, and it's really friendly here on pool deck as well. There's lots of
Yeah, a bit of
conversations
banter.
being had. Lots of sharing of advice and knowledge as well. It's a good spirit around the pool deck.
And so Yip coming into the wall now in a 2:23, so she's taking a second off, so it's a good swim.
So our B final is coming up for our women. It's 100 metres again.
Just looking through our categories here.
It's a pretty bright spot in number 5 just there to begin as well.
So should be a really good battle in the middle of the pool here between lanes
the
3
event
to
currently in the water is the B final of event 3, the women's 100 metre backstroke multi-class, part of the World Para Series.
Yes, I'll say it should be a really good race in the middle of the pool here between lanes 3 to 6, all S14s and all relatively the same age. These girls are all Australian between the ages of 15 to 17. So it's a really good battle for them to see who can then make that next step, make that A final in the coming years.
Yeah, and they want to push under that top B final time, which is 1:16.54, set by Montana in lane 4. But we can't be forgetting our other mates in our other lanes. We've got a couple of Kiwis as well. Gabriella Ben in 7 and Erin Knox in lane 2. And Ting Ting Zhen from China in lane 8 as well.
And then Jasmine rounding it out there in lane 1. But this is a really good battle between these 4 girls in the middle now. Coming down the wall, we've got just 5 metres to swim. It looks like it might be Ellie Davis taking this one out. Is it? No, I've got it. Oh, it is Ellie. So 1:16, so she does take it out. Drops off about half a second off her time from this morning, which is a good swim. So pretty close. So if you look at the point score on that one, 4:54, 4:67, 4:55, 4:49. So very close in time and very close in terms of their points scored on that race.
And there it is up on the board just quickly. We've got a big, beautiful big screen here, thanks to Swimming Victoria and MSAC. We've got our medal podium over there as well for a little bit later on, top right-hand corner of the screen.
We've got our sort of advertising board across the far side over there as well. We've also got now, in addition, a sort of a marshalling board down the other end, which is handy for swimmers on the far side who can't see the board at the deep end. So
and we should be getting a fair bit of crowd over the next few nights. It's free entry to see some epic swimming.
Well, when you hear the name Kaylee McEwen and Emma McKeon coming in. I think you'd want to come in to watch two of the best swimmers in the world, two of Australia's greatest swimmers of all time.
I've got my friends texting me. Tell me the times. Tell
Yeah,
me the
coming to
times. I
watch.
will be there.
Yeah. Well, last year, Kaylee broke a world record here. I think it was the 2 back. And it just looked so easy. And she just casually just broke a world record. Just, here.
She's on another journey to the Olympics. And we
she's
all want to
crazy
be
to
part
watch.
of that as well. And we're cheering them on from the sidelines, from our living rooms, from our phones, aren't we?
Yeah, she's a phenomenal athlete to watch. So hopefully it's interesting though, she's not racing her main events. They're not doing the 2 back tonight. So it'd be good to see what else she can do. She's so versatile. Can do the breaststroke, can do the freestyle. That's why she's so good at the IMs as well.
And there's nothing like competition experience for all of our swimmers here. It's under pressure, it's about that routine, it's about that recovery.
Introducing the finalists for Event 4, the men's 100-metre backstroke multi-class Victorian Open event. In lane 0, Bradley Doolan, representing Geelong Swimming Club. In lane 1, Guy Harrison, representing Herratwanga Sun Devils. In lane 2, James Logan from Geelong Swimming Club. In lane 3, Hamish Keenan from Propulsion. In lane 4, Riley Blitz from Geelong Swimming Club. Lane 5, Samuel Morley, Onkaparinga. In lane 6, Kelvin Tran, Oasis Otters Swimming Club. In lane 7, Andrew Din, Oasis Otters Swimming Club. In lane 8, Cooper Harrington, Yarra Plenty Waves. In lane 9, Rawiri Tristram Brown from Danaviaka Swimming Club.
And Tim, how special for these guys to have just seen and be racing after our World Para Series crew.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, isn't it? They've just seen the best athletes in the world in the 100 backstroke just race before them, and they get to get up on the blocks now. It's their chance to shine, see how far off they are, making that sort of jump to the next level.
Well, really, they can also see it's achievable, and it's Riley Blitz who's out in front here at the moment, S19, 18 years old, from Geelong, and we have a few Geelong swimmers that are in our multi-class races, and it's really good to see. We love a bit of a regional, challenge. I'm from a regional town, so I'm in full support.
From the sticks. Well, it's really good, though, to see Geelong have become a really powerful club in the last 2 or 3 years. They've really built their program up from the bottom. They've got a really strong para program down there. And a really good battle, though, between lanes 6 all the way through to lane 2. But out in front in lane 4, it will be Blitz taking it out. So we'll see the time that he goes. This morning went 1:12. So I reckon he's going to go under 1:10 here. This is going to be a really good swim. Or just off 1:10.3. So interestingly, though, so far Keenan has the most points in terms of time base with 521 points, but we still have a couple of swimmers to come into the walls. We'll see the times that they post.
Yeah, and he's in the S9 classification. Not too far, who have also done a good job. We've got Morley in lane 5 and Tran in 6. And then swimming still is Rawiri, Tristan Brown, coming into the wall just here.
311 points.
And there you go. Keenan doing a great job just there. So he's 15 years old from Propulsion.
Announcing the medalists for Event 2, the men's 100-metre backstroke multiclass in the World Para Series. Winner of the bronze medal, Kamil Otowski, representing Poland. Winner of the silver medal, Timothy Hodge, representing Australia. And winner of the gold medal in a time of 57.74 with a multi-class points of 956, Benjamin Hance, representing Australia. Introducing swimmers for event 5, the women's 100 metre backstroke multi-class for Victorian Open Championships. In lane 1, Madeline Fox, representing Ivanhoe Swim. In lane 2, Kiralee Clark, representing Good Life Community Swimming Club. In lane 3, Anna Layton, representing Ballarat Gold Swimming Club. In lane 4, Sarah Howe, representing Ballarat Gold Swimming Club. In lane 5, Grace Ryder, representing Ivanhoe Swim. In lane 6, Evie Lee, representing Geelong Swimming Club. And in lane 7, Kira Warwick, representing Flyers.
Alrighty, so event 5 underway here. The women's 100 metre backstroke multi-class Vic Open final. So, interestingly, we've got a couple of S14s in here and a couple of S19s and then an S18 and an S6. So, pretty widespread across the field and a couple of battles within the battles. Yeah. It's good to see now there's a new swimming club, Ivanhoe Swim Club, out of the brand new pool at Ivanhoe Grammar. And they've just refurbished their pool. It was an old pool from about 150 years ago, and they've refurbished it. They've got a brand new club, new coaches coming through. So it's always good to see new clubs evolving. Yeah, exactly right. I think, yeah. It's a really good battle coming into the wall now between these swimmers, these three. Looks like Sarah Howe's just going to get her hand on the wall first, and we'll see the time and we'll see the point score. So Sarah Howe there, 514 points is a very good swim. Good battle between these two. Kira Warwick. Yeah. So pretty close between those two there. 321, 328.
Presenting the medalists. In event 3, the women's 100 metre backstroke multi-class World Para Series. In third place, the bronze medal is Hannah Price of Australia. In second place, the silver medal to Jasmine Greenwood from Australia. And in first place, in a time of 1 minute 06.69 and 901 911 multi-class points. Roysin Ni Rian from Ireland. Presenting the medalists for Event 4, the men's 100 metre backstroke multi-class, Vic Open. Winner of the bronze medal, Kelvin Tran from Oasis Otters Swimming Club. Winner of the silver medal, Samuel Morley from Onkaparinga. And in first place, winner of the gold medal in a time of 1 minute 14.23 seconds with multi-class points 521, Hamish Keenan from Propulsion. Introducing the swimmers for Event 6, the men's 400 metre freestyle. The A final, in lane 0, Harry Hay from MLC Aquatic. In lane 1, Marco Sosanto from Melbourne Vic Centre Swimming Club. In lane 2, Silas Harris from Nunawading Swimming Club. In lane 3, Cameron Bladen from Tiger Shark Swimming Club. In lane 4, Noah Millard from MLC. In lane 5, Tommy Lane from Cheltenham Amateur. In lane 6, Zach Reed from Neptune Swim Club. In lane 7, Seabom Lee from Sopak Swim Club. In lane 8, Braden Feynman from UWA West Coast Swimming Club. And in lane 9, Harvey Lark from Caulfield Aquatics.
Alrighty, so this should be a cracking race here. The Event 6, the men's 400 metre freestyle. Interestingly, this morning we had 6 swimmers go under that 4 minute mark. So that's a really fast pace to be setting. It means that in each 4 100s, they've gone under a minute on average. So these guys are going to be going out pretty fast, and they've got the endurance and the efficiency to hang on to it. Oh, 27. So be really interesting watching these guys swim. You'll notice that they'll probably be breathing twos, and they'll have a nice, long, efficient stroke. And these guys in their training, they're doing a lot of work around critical.
Event 7, the women's 50 metre butterfly. Please note that this event has been reseeded. That's Event 7, the women's 50 metre butterfly. The event has been reseeded.
And so looking nice and strong in the middle of the pool there is Zach Reed at the moment, but expect Tommy Lane and Noah Millard probably start reeling him in here in this second and third 100s. But also over the other side there, Cameron Bladen, a very fast 100 metre swimmer, looking quite strong as well.
And be looking also at lane 1, Marco Solanto. Don't leave him out of the mix just yet either.
Yeah, Marco's a very good 4 AM and 2 AM swimmer, so be interesting how he goes in this 400 free as well.
Well, here we go. We're in the 4th 50 at the minute.
Well, Zach Reed has really put his head down in this second 100. You see his legs are starting to kick pretty hard. The question is, has he gone a little bit too hard too early? Noah Millard just starting to really pick up his pace now. And I reckon Millard's going to turn equal with him.
That is a beautiful overhead shot just here.
Feels like we're at the Olympics right now with these camera angles that we're getting.
Well, they're on the campaign, all of them, and you never know, do you?
Yeah.
And so, Tim, talking about race plan, how strict is it with these guys?
Well, these guys are all pretty different in terms of how they're going to race. I know some guys like to sort of think of it as 4 100s, or you can do it as 2 2s, just sort of depends. But you're sort of trying to build yourself up each 100 and bring those legs in, but keep that stroke long and efficient.
And how much do you think experience comes into the mix here? Because Zach Reed, who's just still holding the lead just here in lane 6, is our oldest swimmer at 24 years of age.
Yeah, it definitely plays a role. But I guess Noah Millard swims in the college system over in America. I think he's at Yale from memory. And so he'd been racing most weeks during in-season in college in America, where they race probably like 20 to 30 times a year. So you'd expect that he has experience here and done enough of it to race Zach in this last 100.
Oh, yeah.
And he's still going to have a really good battle this last 100 now. So Zach is hanging on by a fingernail at the moment. It's hard to see with our camera angle who's actually how far in front he is, but Noah is really starting to bring the legs in now. He's lifting the rate.
And who's picking himself up is Seabom Lee as well.
Yeah, I noticed him at the bottom of the camera there.
Hot on the heels. He's trying to turn it up. Let's see if he can catch him in his final 50. It's still Zach out in front. Barely.
How much of a difference is it between the two here? It's about 0.5.
Be watching as well. We've got over in lane 3 as well, Cameron Bladen at the top just there in the orange cap, but it is between the 3 that are on the right of the screen. The big battle.
I think Noah might have just got in front of him now. He's just edged ever so slightly in front. Coming down the wall. Noah is going to come out and take this one. It's going to be a fast time too. 3:52. There you go. That's a really quick swim. And Seabom Lee in third there behind Zach Reed in second. Have a look at that. We've got 7 guys under 4 minutes in that final.
That's awesome. Definitely out of breath just there after giving that effort. Noah Millard, champion. He's got the gold as well for our Vic Opens. And here's those results just there. Noah Millard in first, 3:52.33, and yeah, keeping it under that 4-minute mark. That's exciting stuff. And here is our B final coming up and out of the water.
I guess for this B final, really good opportunity. Get up, have a go at it, see what you can throw down. We've got entry time, well, some heat times this morning of between 4:08 to 4:15, so a bit of a wider spread now. Won't be as tight you wouldn't have thought in this second final.
Well, they might have got some inspo. Let's see if they could break that 4-minute mark. You never know. Someone could stretch there out in front, because you can have an average morning swim.
Yeah, definitely. Well, if you look across the field here, you got 3 boys from Caulfield who are 16 to 18, so some really young swimmers in this one. Also got a swimmer from Albania there in lane 0, and a group of underwater swimmers, Carlisle, Geelong, so nice spread across the field.
And it is Marius Boll who is leading out in front. That's a really nice turn just there, and you really have to focus on the turns when there's that many in a 400.
Yeah, I think the 400 free, a lot of the coaches talk about just that one kick. So push off, glide, get your 5 metres, that one kick, and then you get up and go again. But if you can nail your turn in a 400 free and just get that one kick and you get that extra half a metre that your opponent doesn't get, it's pretty handy.
Absolutely. And be watching lane 7 as well. Campbell Wilson Moran from Aquatic, 16 years of age. Putting a little pedal to the metal just there. And also lane 1 up the top, Tian Berger.
Yeah, Tian's a bit of an animal. He likes to get out there and have a crack. 16, he's not afraid to take it to these older boys, which is great to see.
Well, who did you admire when you were younger?
Obviously Thorpe was the big one.
I mean, you're still young, right? No.
Yeah, I'm pretty old now.
No, I meant in the pool for like that rivalry that you could still have on that local level.
I used to like racing my mates from my club.
And we're going to go pool deck as well, because Kalia Marsh has got an interview with us. Let's go down and have a chat.
Alrighty guys, I'm down here on pool deck with Noah Millard, the winner of the men's 400 metre freestyle on our night 1 of State Open Championships. Now Noah swims for MLC Aquatic here in Victoria, but has spent the last couple of years and is spending the next few over in the States doing collegiate swimming there. Can you tell us a little bit about the differences between what it's like swimming here in Victoria and overseas?
Yeah, so my time in the US has definitely prepared me for a lot of close races like that. You know, we race probably every weekend. No rest, anything like that. So you just learn about getting points for the team and hand on the wall. You know, time doesn't matter. It's just about those competitive instincts. So it's been good.
And that really came down to the wire. You had a great second half in that. Your skills are really impressive. Is that something you've been focusing on in training?
I'm glad you said that. I'll make sure my coach knows. Yeah, definitely training with Craig Jackson here at MSAC has been great. The skills, very important. Obviously, pedigree Mac Horton with him, and he's translated a lot of that good coaching onto me. So.
Now, Noah, do you have a few more events this weekend?
Yeah, I got the 100 and the 50 back tonight. Got 2 free, 2 back, 800 tomorrow, and then Sunday off. So, yeah, got the rest.
Well, it's a pretty heavy program. We'll let you go and cool down and get ready for the rest of your races. Thanks so much for your time.
Thanks very much. Shout out MLC. Let's go.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Kalia. It's so good to chat with our athletes down on the pool deck. And who better than Kalia Marsh?
Yeah. We'll just have a good chat there with Noah, who's an impressive swimmer. He's been a superstar of the age groups of Victoria for a very long time, and now he's 21 and looking to really break through in that open category.
And talking about breaking through, look at Marius Bolges here. We were talking about pushing that 4-minute mark, and we're just over, but a great swim there.
Yeah, he's taken 4 seconds off from this morning, so he's dropped it down. Look at that last 50. He's come back at a 30.5. Cameron cheating there in second, and in third place there was Campbell Wilson-Moran. Well, our next one should be an absolute belter. The women's 50 butterfly. There's a familiar name in this one. If you have a look in there.
Announcing the medalists for event 5, the women's 100-metre backstroke multi-class Vic Open event. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Kiralee Clark from Good Life Community Swimming Club. In second place, winner of the silver medal, Anna Layton from Ballarat Gold Swimming Club. And in first place, winner of the gold medal in a time of 1 minute 22.23 seconds and 514 multi-class points, Sarah Howe from Ballarat Gold Swimming Club.
So we got left on a cliffhanger just there. We've got an
Yeah.
exciting race up next, Tim.
Yeah, well, lanes 4 and 5 here.
Announcing the swimmers for event 7, the women's 50-metre butterfly. In lane 0, Lily Koch, representing Nunawading Swimming Club. In lane 1, Lucy Dring, representing Sunshine Coast Grammar. In lane 2, Chloe Rowe Hagens, representing St Andrews Swimming Club. In lane 3, Isabella Boyd, representing Nunawading Swimming Club. In lane 4, Rikako Iki, representing Japan. In lane 5, Emma McKeon, representing Griffith University. In lane 6, Hazel Owerhand, representing Phoenix Aquatics. In lane 7, Isabella Osborne, representing MLC Aquatic. In lane 8, Emma Stewart, representing UWA West Coast Swimming. In lane 9, Giselle Davey, representing Caulfield Aquatics.
And yes, it is our golden girl, our Olympian Emma McKeon in lane 5. It's going to be a splash and dash, a 50-metre race.
Well, it's really interesting. Emma and Rikako train together, so let's see what they both do. Technically teammates, but technically opponents in a way.
So lanes 5 and 4. And the girls are underway just there, not even surfacing just yet as we come up now.
Oh, Emma had a great start there. Blitzed him off that first 15, broke out right at the 15, and she's got about half a body length on Hazel Uwand there alongside her.
Really looking in her flow just now, coming towards...
Rikako coming through. I think Rikako might get her on the wall here. Oh, she does by 0.02, 25.84. 25.86. So Rikako gave her half a body length off the dive, but just ruled her in.
So yeah, Rikako 25.84. And then McKeon just slightly behind at 25.86. But that's what you need. You need someone to push you and have that competition with. And that was our A final. They've got the medals. Here comes our B.
We've got some younger swimmers.
We have the B final of event 7, the women's 50-metre butterfly.
We've got some younger swimmers in this one too, a couple of 15-year-olds, 16, so a very young second field. We've also got an Olympian there in lane 6 in Tamsin Cook, more of a distance swimmer, but good to see her doing some sprint work.
And yeah, it's a battle between Giselle Davey in 4 and Yu Kim in 5. And Giselle, she's got it.
Announcing the medalists of event 6, the men's 400-metre freestyle. In 3rd place, winner of the bronze medal, Sebom Lee, representing Sopak Swim Club. In 2nd place, winner of the silver medal, Zach Reed, representing Neptune Swim Club. And in 1st place, in a time of 3 minutes 52.33 seconds, winner of the gold medal, and also winner of the Pearson Challenge Shield, Noah Millard, representing MLC Aquatic. Introducing the swimmers for event 8, the men's 200-metre butterfly. In lane 0, James McBride, representing Western Melbourne Propulsion. In lane 1, Ryan Clifford, representing Marion. In lane 2, Evan Chi, representing Nunawading Swimming Club. In lane 3, Kosuke Tsukamoto, representing Japan. In lane 4, William Patrick, representing Nunawading Swimming Club. In lane 5, Bowen Goff, representing Griffith University. In lane 6, Joshua Tolsuta, representing ACU Blacktown Swim Club. In lane 7, Tannen Kusadin, representing Surrey Park Swimming Club. In lane 8, Will Sharp, representing Nunawading Swimming Club. And in lane 9, Haruki Nakanishi, representing Nunawading Swimming Club.
And we're up to event 8. It's the men's 200-metre butterfly. And they're up and away just here. Lane 4, it is William Patrick. I feel he's going to be the one to beat.
Yeah, well, Will's been a fantastic swimmer for a while now. So good at his breaststroke and his IMs. And branching out in the 200 butterfly as well. So versatile across so many strokes and distances.
And it's already a fierce fight just there on the first turn. Coming up first out of the water, though, it's Bowden Go in lane 5, now leading slightly out in front.
Well, Bowen's been a fantastic 200 butterfly for many years now. Competed at the Com Games, the World Champs, I believe, as well. So he was a former Nunawading swimmer before COVID, and then he moved up north during that period. And you see him there just really just launching out of the water each stroke. Had a great underwater there. Look at that. He's breaking out still at 10 metres in his 2 fly. And he's come out in front here at the 100. And he's always known for his second 100 being quite strong.
Well, yeah, they're over the halfway mark, but Patrick just holding in there in 4, and then just above him, we've got our athlete from Japan, our swimmer, Kasuku Tsukamoto.
And you see now Bowen's just starting to pull about half a body length in front of Patrick. And they turn for home now. But look at that, both boys still getting that 10 metres off that turn. And Patrick is starting to reel him in here, though, in this last sort of 25 metres. He's going to push him all the way through to the finish.
And they're completely focused forward towards the wall.
Yeah, coming down now. These two are going to be tight for the finish. I think Goff's going to get him still on the wall. Bit long on the finish, but he does take it there. 1:58. So both boys have gone, actually all three have gone under that 2 minutes. So that's a really fast time in season from these boys. 1:58. You'd imagine they're not tapered yet either.
Wow, Victorian Open record. It was Matt Temple in 2021, also from Nuttawading.
He's not a bad swimmer, that bloke. Not bad at all. Australian record holder in the 100 butterfly.
We love speaking highly of our legends. So they've got the medals. And then here comes our B final.
Alrighty, our B final now underway. It's looking pretty tight across the field here between lanes 7 all the way through to about lane 1 really. So interesting how fast heat 2 or the B final I should say can go. They're getting well under that 2:10 mark.
And Tim, if you're going to aim to take off a couple of seconds off your time, what are you and your coach doing? What do you need to do to lift?
Well, I think skills is a huge one that coaches always harp on about. You know, as a swimmer, you might roll your eyes sometimes, but it does make a difference if you can nail, especially in a 2 fly. If you'll finish on half a stroke instead of a full stroke on 3 turns, you may have just cost yourself a second, just right there and then. So it's an easy part that you can still take off time. So there's sort of a middle bunch now that are all still together. It's hard to sort of pick at this point whether it's lane 7 there, Ridley, or if it's lane 4, Luscombe. But having a really good swim on the other side there is Robson too. And just starting to come through is Sorokolotov. I hope I said that correctly.
Well, it's going to be a little bit of a battle, I reckon. This turn's going to be really important. Let's check out how far they go underwater and who's going to come up first. And so it was lane 3 that did come up first, but he's not the leader out in front just here. It is Luscombe.
Yeah, he's had a really strong second 100, hasn't he? He's just starting to pull away now in this last 50 as well.
He's probably getting some confidence because he can't see any swimmers either left or right of him in that peripheral
He's got clean
vision.
water. He must be in front. Got clean water.
Keep powering ahead.
Yeah.
He's got this in the bag now.
In 2:08, it's a good swim. It's pretty much half a second faster than this morning.
Nicely done. And still, I think it's fantastic to have our B finals. It's some amazing race experience for our swimmers.
Introducing the finalists for Event 9, the men's 100-metre butterfly multi-class World Para Series event. In lane 1, Timothy Hodge, representing Australia. In lane 2, Asher Smith-Franklin, representing New Zealand. In lane 3, Alex Safi, representing Australia. In lane 4, Lawrence Sapp, representing United States. In lane 5, Cole Pearce, representing Australia. In lane 6, Liam Schluter, representing Australia. In lane 7, William Martin, representing Australia. And in lane 8, Ji Zili, representing China.
So we're back to our World Para Series. It's the 100 meters for our men in the butterfly. A nice clear entry by all just there. And that is a beautiful lead already by Lawrence Sapp, 22 years of age from the United States, lane 4.
This should be a really good race. We've got a couple of categories there. We've got S14s in this one, a couple of S10s, and S9. So we've just got 3 categories, and the swimmers from multiple are racing each other. So some direct competitions here, which should be really good to see.
And they're collecting points all around the world. They started in Great Britain at the start of February in Aberdeen in Scotland.
Yeah, exactly right. And Cole Pearce, we've had a good chat with him actually last year at this meet. He came over and had a good chat to us about how the season had been progressing for him, and he's there in lane 5, looking quite strong.
And it is neck and neck just at the moment, and he's pushing out in front.
Yeah.
Just here chasing him also is Liam Schulter in lane 6.
Coming
it's going to
down.
come down to that touch.
Oh, geez, so looks like Cole. Oh no, actually lane 1 there. Hodge has taken them out with the most points, 833. So Timothy Hodge there in lane 1, 833 points. He actually comes out first.
S9, and he's got the gold. There are medals at this event.
But have a look at the closeness between a few of those other boys there, 770.
Announcing the medalists for event 7, the women's 50-metre butterfly. In 3rd place, Hazel, winner of the bronze medal, Hazel O'Hand from Phoenix Aquatic. In 2nd place, winner of the silver medal, Emma McKeon from Griffith University. And in 1st place, winner of the gold medal in a time of 25.84 seconds, Rikako Iki from Japan.
And medals are always a bit of fun, but it can be quite serious when you're winning your first medal as well. But I know that, you know, a lot of swimmers have a big collection at home and they're adding to, you know, their accolades.
Oh, exactly right. It's a big meet. It's a world-class meet for some of these swimmers. I think, too, it's a good confidence booster. If you get your hand on the wall before you're one of your competitors, it gives you a lot of confidence. You know, you swum well. In the day, a lot of the time, swimming is about racing and your ability to race and beat the person next to you, get your hands on the wall before them. At the Olympics, you'll see in the final that swimmers might actually go slower.
Introducing the finalists for event 10, the women's 100-metre butterfly multiclass World Para Series event. In lane 1, representing New Zealand, Lily Fox Mason. In lane 2, Olivia Jablonska, representing Poland. In lane 3, Poppy Wilson, representing Australia. In lane 4, Roisin Ni-Rian, representing Ireland. In lane 5, Taylor Corrie, representing Australia. In lane 6, Ruby Storm, representing Australia. In lane 7, Anastasia Dimitriev from Spain. And in lane 8, Cheong Soo Ki, representing Hong Kong.
And here is our world-class series, the women. It's their turn in the pool now. So a lot of these girls are back, but in lane 4, it's Rosalind Niran from Ireland who just came first.
In the 100 backstroke.
In the 100 back.
Yeah. What's
Can she go back to back?
Yeah, short turnaround for some of these guys. They've just pretty much raced about, 20 minutes ago? 25 minutes ago. So this is where the fitness really comes into play and all that training that they do around their aerobic capacity, because the stronger their aerobic capacity, the quicker they can recover for the next race.
And you've just chucked a jumper on, Tim. You've said it's getting a little
Yeah,
bit chilly
Melbourne
on
for you.
pool deck, just teeny weeny, but it's
It's cooled off a little bit.
Taylor Corrie in lane 5 that's really putting it to her as well. So S14. So we do have a mix across the board. So S10s in lane 1, 2, and 3. And then Rosalind S13. And then S14, two of our Aussies, Taylor and Ruby in 5 and 6. We've got a Spanish swimmer as well in 7, S9. And then we've also got from Hong Kong, Suki Chong, S14, as Rosalind really proving it to us.
Yeah, she's going to take out this heap. Let's see. Sorry, final, I should say. Let's see the time. It's 869 points. It's a good swim. I'm not sure I was going to get close to that.
Let's see.
So, yeah, she takes it out pretty comfortably. Wins that by 160 points. So, it's a substantial win.
Absolutely. She'd be happy with that. And a hello to everyone from Ireland watching back home as well.
Yeah.
Be pretty proud.
Announcing the medalists for Event 8, the men's 200-metre butterfly. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Kosuke Tsukamoto from representing Japan. In second place, winner of the silver medal, William Petrek from Nunawading Swimming Club. And in first place, winner of the gold medal, Bowen Goff, representing Griffith University. Announcing the medalists for Event 9, the men's 100-metre butterfly multiclass World Para Series. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Liam Schluter, representing Australia. In second place, Cole Pearce, winner of the silver medal, also representing Australia. And in first place, the gold medalist, in a time of 1:00.77 with 833 multiclass points, Timothy Hodge, also representing Australia.
And our athletes are pretty amazing. And very humble as well. And so the World Para Series kicking off, as we said, in Aberdeen in Scotland, start of Feb. That was the start of the year in their campaign. And here we are in Melbourne.
Finalists for Event 11, the men's 100-metre butterfly multiclass Vic Open event. In lane 1, Dominic Hoggard, representing HOSC. In lane 2, James Logan, representing Geelong Swimming Club. In lane 3, Riley Blitz, representing Geelong Swimming Club. In lane 4, Declan Budd, representing Knox Pymble. In lane 5, Akito Minai, representing Japan. In lane 6, Hamish Keenan, representing Propulsion. In lane 7, Kelvin Tran, representing Oasis Otters Swimming Club. And in lane 8, Andrew Din, representing Oasis Otters Swimming Club.
Alrighty, so the men's 100-metre butterfly Vic Open final multi-class underway. Having a good start there is Declan Budd in lane 4 from Knox Pymble.
And then Akita Minai just behind him from Japan. And just really cool, I'll say it again, just to be inspired by our World Para Series athletes and then have the same event straight after.
And these two boys are out very fast there, 27.5 and 28.0 at the 50. So out pretty quick, and they're well out in front here in this Vic Open multi-class final.
And it all is about those points for where they're going to be placed. Declan S14, Akito S10.
So not directly competing against each other here.
No, and then either side flanking is Riley Blitz in 3, S19, and then in lane 6 we've got Hamish Keenan, S9.
So 59-2. So, or in the end, looks like Bud does have more points than Manai. But we'll see as these other guys come into the wall how they're checking. So,
yeah, Bud's still holding strong.
yeah, looks like Bud does take it out there. 764 points.
As we've mentioned, it's closest to 1,000 based on the formula of their classification and their time equaling those points, as you can see up on the board. So Bud with the gold tonight.
Announcing the medalists for Event 10, the women's 100-metre butterfly multi-class World Para Series event. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Ruby Storm, representing Australia. In second place, winner of the silver medal, Taylor Corrie, representing Australia. And in first place, winner of the gold medal in a time of 1 minute, 6.36 seconds, with 824 multi-class points, Roisin Ni Rian, representing Ireland. Presenting the finalists for Event 12, the women's 100-metre butterfly multi-class Vic Open event. In lane 1, Emily Willett, representing Onkaparinga. In lane 2, Dorothy Pascoe, representing North Albury Swimming Club. In lane 3, Stephanie Buzzies, representing PLC Sydney Swim Club. In lane 4, Emily Beecroft, representing USC Spartans Swimming Club. In lane 5, Yasmin Bella Jones from Bankstown Sports. In lane 7, Kira Lee Clark, representing Good Life Community Swimming Club.
Alrighty, so event 12, the women's 100-metre butterfly multi-class final. And unfortunately, we've got a few no swims in this one, which does make it more difficult for our swimmers in the middle of the pool, because when you've got a free space, free lane around you, it's hard to sort of gauge how fast you're actually going.
Absolutely. You've only got so far with your peripheral vision, especially over the lane ropes as well. But giving it a really good crack there in lane 3, we've got Stephanie Brenese, S14, 17 years of age, PLC, but really close actually as we're coming into that touch on the wall. And we'll head down to pool deck as well and have a little chat. We've got Carly Marsh
down here on pool deck with the winner of the men's 200-metre butterfly, Australian champion reigning at the moment, Bowen Goff. And that was a really close race to kick off your Olympic trials campaign. How did it feel?
It was hard, I'm not going to lie, but early season racing always is, and but I think that's a pretty good launching pad for the start of the season, so can't be too disappointed. So it was good.
Now, originally Victorian country boy, also some at Nunn Awarding, and I found out just recently that you actually trained with Will Petrick, who comes second to you in that race for a very short time. What's it like coming back and racing people that you've seen before and seeing all your family and friends?
Oh, it's awesome. It's like coming back for a bit of a homecoming. You get to catch up with people who you haven't seen for a long time. And yeah, I trained with Will for maybe 6 months before I headed up to Queensland, and he's an awesome young guy, and he's going to have a cracking year, I just know. So.
Well, thank you so much for staying down and doing this interview with me, and best of luck for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
So good to hear from our swimmers. And it is Stephanie in that race there.
I'll say I'll take it to Gimlet for dinner.
In that first position.
Yeah, absolutely.
Presenting medals for event 11, the men's 100 metre butterfly multiclass Vic Open event. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Hamish Keenan, representing Western Melbourne Propulsion. In second place, winner of the silver medal, Akito Minai from Japan. In first place, winner of the gold medal in a time of 59.26 seconds with 764 multiclass points, Declan Budd from Knox Pymble Swimming Club. Introducing the finalists for event 13, the women's 100 metre breaststroke final. In lane 0, Cassie Byrne, representing Rackley Hibiscus. In lane 1, Farida Tahar, representing Surrey Park Swimming Club. In lane 2, Michaela Smith, representing Griffith University. In lane 3, Taya Odell, representing Nunawading Swimming Club. In lane 4, Kaylee McEwen, representing Griffith University. In lane 5, Lily Koch, representing Nunawading Swimming Club. In lane 6, Riddell Smith, representing Nunawading Swimming Club. In lane 7, Blake Charlie Millard, representing MLC Aquatic. In lane 8, Maika Frisch, representing Surrey Park Swimming Club. In lane 9, Dakota Mathers, representing Nunawading Swimming Club.
This should be an awesome race to watch. The big name there, Kaylee McEwen in lane 4 doing the 100 breaststroke. Not her main event, but she's so strong at so many events, and you can see her already out in front.
Yeah, she was looking focused up on the block just there. Next to her, hopefully going to give her a run for her money, Lily Koch in lane 5. But over at the top, just above her, we've got Michaela Smith in lane 2 from Griffith.
Michaela's always been a really strong 50, 100 metre breaststroker, so expect her to really try and push Kaylee in this first 50.
Well, they know each other well.
Yeah, they do. They do know each other very well. And so, looks like Kaylee's leading through there, followed by Michaela. Sitting in third place is Riddell Smith, Michaela's younger sister, who still lives here in Victoria. But have a look at Kaylee out in front. She's accelerating away, pulling away for the rest of the field. This is a big lead now.
It almost looks artistic. It's beautiful to watch her gliding through the water.
And she's just lifting her rate. She's coming into the wall now. This is going to be a really quick time. Let's see it. Is it a 106, 107?
And here's our B final. And that was a good start there as well by Annie Steele in lane 0. We love a bit of an outlier on the side, but lane 5 really pushing it up here, Jasmine Lyles from Phoenix.
Yeah, these two girls are pretty much in sync here, stroke for stroke in lanes 4 and 5. Over in lane 0, also Annie Steele, as you mentioned, having a really good first 50.
And let's check it here at that halfway mark. The touch, 34.70.
Just make special mention here too, Zara Olawini is just 13 years of age and is in a B final at an Open State Championship. So the future is bright for Zara. You'd expect her entering today with a 116. In the coming years, that A final, look out.
Absolute kudos to her. Fantastic race experience. And zooming away at the moment, it is Jasmine Lyles in 5, pushing out past Bridie Quayle. So the 16-year-old powering forward, getting that touch. The grab 1:13.39.
Announcing the medalists for event 12, the women's 100-metre butterfly multiclass Vic Open event. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Dorothy Pascoe from North Albury Swimming Club. In second place, Yasmin Bella Yowns from Bankstown Sports Club. And in first place, winner of the gold medal in a time of 1:12.02, multi-class points 680, Stephanie Brzezzi from PLC Sydney Swim Club. Introducing the finalists for event 14, the men's 50-metre breaststroke, A final. In lane 0, Joshua Senior representing Western Melbourne Propulsion. In first lane 1, Calvin Reid, Western Melbourne Propulsion. In lane 2, Yuha Hinomoto from Japan. In lane 3, Cameron Jordan from Bendigo East Swimming Club. In lane 4, Matthew Wilson from Sopak Swim Club. In lane 5, Haig Buckingham from Sopak Swim Club. In lane 6, Joshua Yong from UWA West Coast Swimming Club. In lane 7, Taishi Takada from Japan. In lane 8, Josh Gilbert from Club 37. In lane 9, Adam Selwood from Western Melbourne Propulsion.
The 50 metres are always exciting, and we have a star-studded lineup.
Alrighty, 50 breaststrokes underway here. These boys might be inspired by fellow Victorian Sam Williamson winning the gold medal at the World Champs in Doha recently. In the middle of the pool there, got Matt Wilson. Got some new ink on his forearm too there. Bit of a sleeve happening.
He's all grown up now, and look at him fly just now.
Yeah, he's more of a 200-metre breaststroker, but looks like he's trying to work on some speed. And Haig Buckingham as well, alongside him, his teammate from Sopat. These two boys are coming to the wall. There you go, 27.6 and 27.7 in second, and 27.9 by Josh Yong in third.
Nicely done. Yeah, Matt Wilson really had that push and really elongated his arms to get that touch at the end as well. And the B final, here we are. I reckon the difficult sprint is the breaststroke sprint.
Oh, it's hard to get that timing right. These guys like to try and do the kick a little bit earlier. So it's like the kick at the hands and the kick are almost at the same time here. But it looks like lane 4 there, or 5, sorry, Stupas. There you go, 29.1.
Nicely done, 16 years old from Caulfield. He had a couple of mates there that he was versing in this B final.
Announcing the medalists for event 13, the women's 100 metre breaststroke final. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Michaela Smith from representing Griffith University. In second place, winner of the silver medal, Riddell Smith from Nunawading Swimming Club. And in first place, winner of the gold medal in a time of 1:07.01 seconds, Kaylee McEwen from Griffith University. Announcing the finalists for event 15, the women's 400 metre individual medley. In lane 0, Stella Sanamone, representing MLC Aquatic. In lane 1, Abby Harrington, representing Nunawading Swimming Club. In lane 2, Madison Cooper, representing Melbourne Swimming Club. In lane 3, Tara Kinder, representing Melbourne Vic Centre. In lane 4, Lucy Dring, representing Sunshine Coast Grammar. In lane 5, Emily White, representing Marion. In lane 6, Piper Bryan, representing Rackley Hibiscus. In lane 7, Lauren Maguire, representing St Andrews Swimming Club. In lane 8, Judy Hussein Imam, representing MLC Aquatic. And in lane 9, Lucy Doyle, representing Nunawading Swimming Club.
All right, 400 metres, it's the IM. I love the IM.
Same. I like it too in terms of it. You get to see so many tactics and strengths and weaknesses in a race. So in a 4 AM, traditionally these girls are going to be pretty strong in their breaststroke. As it's the slowest of the 4 strokes, so you've got to make sure your breaststroke's actually up to scratch because it's the time where you can really win or lose a race.
And so Tara Kinder leading out in front just there after the first 50.
Yeah, interesting. She's a very good breaststroker and she's out in front of the butterfly, so that puts herself in good stead. But looking a bit stronger in this second 50 now is Lucy Dring.
And it's also about that energy conservation, right? Depending on which is your strength in whatever event or stroke you've got, what's going to take your energy, because you still need to finish it off at the end of the freestyle.
Yeah. Well, I think it depends how your coach looks at it too. If you're a really strong butterflyer and that's your strength, why not use it to your advantage, get out in front, make a lead, make everyone else chase you down. You know, I think sometimes maybe we think about too much about our weaknesses, and it's like, well, if you've got other strengths, use it to your advantage, focus on those, get those parts the best they can be.
Well, as we turn into the backstroke leg, it is Lucy Dring in 4, just out in front. So Lucy's from Sunshine Coast Grammar, visiting down here, 21 years of age, and it's great to have this competition where we've got people visiting from other states. But I really think like this is the medal I would want. This is the all-rounder medal.
Yeah, it's always a...
And we're just going to head down to Kayo and have a chat pool deck, and then we'll be back for the IM.
Our B finalists from the first night of Victorian State Open Championships. Now, something Swimming Victoria does is we have our top 10 race our A final and the top 20, so the next 10, compete in these B final events. Now, these are the fantastic opportunity for guys like Damien Rofe, who's just getting back into his swimming, and Mia Yeo, one of our youngsters, to have these chances of racing some really big names and getting another chance at a final swim. So guys, can you tell me a little bit about what it's been like competing here at these state championships and how it's been meeting all these Olympians as well?
Yeah, it's been very inspiring, and it's also quite good having the B final because then I have a second chance of trying to improve myself in my races.
Yeah, it's actually been an eye-opener again. From coming back from almost nothing to almost getting my national time tonight again. It's been an eye-opener, and I'm actually enjoying my swimming again, which is great. So, it's for me, it means the world, obviously, but for everyone else, yeah.
And these opportunities, how important is it for you guys that Swimming Victoria provides you with this chance to race at such an elite level?
Yeah, again, like for me, it's like if there's a lane, then there's always an opportunity to improve and do better. So for a second chance here, even not in the A final, but even just like the B final as well, it's like you just have another chance to actually back yourself and improve on what you didn't do in the heats.
I definitely agree with that. By having a B final, it allows so many of us to actually get that second chance to improve or just attack that national time we need. So for me, I was 4 seconds off of it, and I dropped another 3. So it is great.
And the most important question: who are you most excited to see across this weekend?
Probably. I guess I'd say Emma McKeon because she's also a butterflyer.
Probably Cody Simpson. He's the elite of the elite. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for your time this afternoon. Congratulations for your B final swims. Good luck for the rest of the weekend, and let's hope we see you in some A finals soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Kalia.
And so Tara Kinder now coming to her last 50. It's been a really strong performance from her.
And she held it in the breaststroke, as you said.
Yeah, I mean, she's only been back in the pool for about 6 to 12 months. She sort of quit there around that 18-year-old mark, and she's 20 now. And it's really good to see her back in the pool and actually swimming really well. Finishing strong, though, is Lucy Drink, so she is going to push her all the way through to the finish. But you'd expect from here Tara's going to hang on and take this one out. There you go, 4:46. That's a fast time. She's dropped 6 seconds off. 4:48 in second there for Lucy. And coming in third there is Emily White in a 4:55. So 3 girls comfortably under that 5-minute mark is a sign of actually 4 in the end. Madison Cooper also, so that's a strong final.
Well, that's exciting for Tara Kinder. She's got the gold here in the Vic Open.
Announcing the medalists for event 14, the men's 50-metre breaststroke final. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Joshua Yong from UWA West Coast Swimming Club. In second place, winner of the silver medal, Haig Buckingham from SOPAC Swimming Club. And in first place, winner of the gold medal in a time of 27.69 seconds, Matthew Wilson from SOPAC Swim Club.
I've just noticed that Tara Kinder there in the purple bathers has just hopped out of the 4am, has decided to get up. Here we go, 100 metres freestyle. So short turnaround for her. I reckon this second 50 is going to hurt. She's on the jog. And she's looking pretty tired there.
Introducing the finalists for event 16, the women's 100-metre freestyle. In the 8 final, we have lane 0, Sylvia Zarco from UWA West Coast Swimming Club. In lane 1, Gabby Farmusili from Club 37. In lane 2, Kayla McEwen from Griffith University. In lane 3, Aoi Masuda from Japan. In lane 4, Emma McKeon from Griffith University. In lane 5, Lani Pallister, Griffith University. In lane 6, Rikako Iki from Japan. In lane 7, Tara Kinder, Melbourne Vic Centre. In lane 8, Isabella Boyd, Nunawading Swimming Club. In lane 9, Chloe Rowe Hagans from St Andrews Swimming Club.
All right, well, look out for the middle of the pool there. Emma McKeon, the champ. Lane 4, that has a great start there. Out by half a body length already. 54.2 this morning. Let's see if she can get down to that low 53 range tonight.
Absolutely. And leading out with a body length out in front just here.
And Kaylee McEwen also in this one. Not known for a 100-metre freestyle, but she's so versatile. She's going to turn in second. Our Japanese swimmers turning in third and fifth there as well. Lani Pallister, another big name. So we've got some huge names in this race.
Bringing all the energy here. The crowd is getting up and about as well. But Emma McKeon really making a stance here and powering forward. She's
just pulling away from the field with each stroke now. And coming down. Let's see the time. And Kaylee in second. And let's set it 53.00. There we go. Almost into the 52 range. That's a great swim for this time of year. You'd expect it should be going 51 highs again by Paris.
Looking nice and comfortable there with that win. So Emma and Kaylee and Lani, first, second, third.
There our B finals in the water. It's a great start over here from Alexandra Skinner. And also in the middle of the pool there, Giselle Davies, also known for her front end speed.
And we're looking at lane 2 as well with Isabel McLaughlin, 21 from Marion. Up to the turn.
It's pretty even all the way across the field, to be honest. It's might be just lane 4 now, just starting to pull through. Giselle Davey, but hanging on though is Eva Allen. But now Tamsin Cook, the distance swimmer, starting to come through her back end speed. You can see her now there in lane 5, having a really strong second 50.
But keep at the top of the pool as well in lane 2, Isabel McLaughlin.
Looks like Tamsin Cook is going to take it out though, and there you go, 57.1.
Announcing the medalists for event 15, the women's 400 metre individual medley. In third place, a winner of the bronze medal, Emily White from Marion. In second place, winner of the silver medal, Lucy Dring, representing Sunshine Coast Grammar. And in first place, in a time of 4:46.95, Tara Kinder from Melbourne Vic Centre Swimming Club. Introducing event 17, the men's 100 metre freestyle. The A final in lane 0, Jessie Gorman from St Andrews. In lane 1, Xander Coates from Nunawading Swimming Club. In lane 2, Ashton Brickworth from UWA West Coast Swimming. In lane 3, Cameron Bladen from Tiger Shark Swimming Club. In lane 4, William Yang from Sopak Swim Club. In lane 5, Cody Simpson from Griffith University. In lane 6, Carter Swift from Club 37. In lane 7, Masahiro Kawane from Japan. In lane 8, Alex Quach from Sopak Swim Club. In lane 9, Zach Mayer from Carlisle Swimming Team.
Another familiar name in this race to many. Cody Simpson in lane 5.
All right, the big boys here, the 100-metre freestyle. Well, Will Yang had an awesome swim this morning, 48.5. Let's see if he can push down that low 48s, maybe even a 47. And looking strong, though, is Will in lane 4. Cody pushing him there. Mr. Swift there. Carter Swift in lane 6 also having a good first 50. And I think Carter Swift might actually have him at the turn. Let's see. Oh, at 23.5, though, is Yang, followed by Swift, and Simpson's there in third. This will be a good second 50.
Absolutely. Pushing up just now, it is William Yang. Though Cody and Carter not giving up just there, but Yang looking really comfortable in that stroke.
Yeah, you just see now, he's just pulled away this last 10 metres. This is going to be a fast time as he comes down. 48.5, 49.3 and 49.5. There we go. So 3 boys under the 50.
And he was
good to see.
really happy about that as well.
Yeah. He was probably hoping to go maybe a little bit quicker than what he went. He went 48.5 again this morning, but still great to see 2 times he's gone 48 mid. Puts him in good stead coming into trials in a few months' time.
And it's B final time.
Lane 6 there, Kozuki Tsukamado from Japan. I hope I said that correctly. He had a great underwater and a great start there. And Zach Dowell in lane 3 looking quite strong in the middle of the pool, but to put a blanket across these guys, it's hard to see who's leading through.
Absolutely, and it was lane 3 just getting the touch there. Zach Dowell from Club 37.
Yeah, well, Jack Carr looking quite strong in lane 4 now. So it's between Zach Dowell and Jack Carr. These 2 boys are just starting to pull away from the field. So a few guys along the side here yelling alongside us. They're getting excited.
Oh, it is a battle.
Coming down. Looks like Dowell's going to take it out. 50.7. It's a fast time. And his mates are pretty happy with that one. They've got around him for it. Good to see. Bit of camaraderie. We like to see that.
Absolutely, and a little banter never goes astray. Great work by the guys.
Announcing the medalists for event 16, the women's 100-metre freestyle final. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Lani Pallister from Griffith University. In second place, winner of the silver medal, Kayla McEwen from Griffith University. And in first place, winner of the gold medal in an Victorian all-comers time of 53.00 seconds, Emma McKeon from Griffith University. And also the first Victorian and winner of the Swimming Victoria Trophy, Isabella Boyd from Nunawading Swimming Club. Introducing the swimmers in event 18, the women's 200-metre backstroke A final. In lane 0, Bridie Quayle from Warranui Swim Club. In lane 1, Alana Banks from Surrey Park Swimming Club. In lane 2, Alyssa Burgess from Breakers WA. In lane 3, Jessie Welsh from Club 37. In lane 4, Olivia Lafoe from Nunawading Swimming Club. In lane 5, Abby Kearney from Nunawading Swimming Club. In lane 6, Jandy Chua from Nunawading Swimming Club. In lane 7, Emily Cairns from Melbourne Swimming Club. In lane 8, Isabel Gibson from Club 37. In lane 9, Lucy Webster from Nunawading Swimming Club.
We've got a lot of Nunawading swimmers in the pools, 4, 5, 6 and 9. And a strong start there by Olivia Lafoe in 4 and Abby Kearney in 5. Looking at the bottom of the pool though, we do have in lane 8, after a ripper start, Isabel Gibson. She's leading out in front just here. She's going to be the one that gets the touch in this first 50. Or will it be Olivia? Olivia pipping her just there. 31.12 for that first 50 in the back. A beautiful, strong start by Olivia.
Yeah, you can see that she's not rating too highly either. She's getting that catch and that length with each stroke, really rotating in this backstroke. Close to us over here in lane 8, having a really good swim is Gibson. Just 17 years of age.
And what do you think they're following on the top there, Tim? Because we've got a big shade sail, which is not a straight line. There's a big arch all the way through it. Does that impact?
I think it's always better to swim indoor. You can find something on the roof, even if it's different patterns, just to sort of focus on. When you swim outdoor and there's nothing around, there's clouds, you can sort of lose your bearings a little bit. And so, but these guys have been trained enough now that they know to not sit in the lane rope. Try and get towards that middle of the pool if you can. Use it to your advantage. But yeah, Liv Lafoe's looking very strong here in this third 50. She's pulling away from the field.
Looking
Look at that
good.
underwater. Sorry, go on.
No, I was going to say looking good and thinking about the feedback that they would get from their coaches on this as well, because it's hard to see where your opponents are.
These girls in this last 50 here, Abby and Ziandi, I should say, are finishing strong. They've definitely caught up to her in this last 50 to Liv, but they might run out of tarmac to catch her here.
Well, speaking of feedback, it's getting a bit louder from the coaches' side over there with the go, go, go and the whistles.
Coming down now, Liv Lafoe, 2:14.8.
Well, she's got the gold in the bag, Olivia. Has to be pleased with that. Isabel Gibson in with the silver and Zandy Chow in with the bronze. Another B final on our hands here, the women's 200-metre back. And Tim and I were just talking about the all-comer record. Kaylee McEwen, 2:04.64, and that's just an incredible time and a great athlete to look up to as well.
Pretty even across the field here in this first 50. Lane 7 might be leading us through, or is it lane 1? No, it looks like it's Kiara Jeffs there in lane 1. Now, Kiara will make mention here of her age, just 13 as well in a B final. Pretty insane to see a 13-year-old make an open B final. So it's definitely a name to watch out for the future. Trains out there at Yarra Plenty Waves. I can see her coach actually just indoor, just standing behind us over there. And he's watching on pretty eagerly.
I'm sure it's an exciting time to have a swimmer that age and in a B final because they're quite malleable and they listen, right?
Yeah,
when they're a little bit
they're
younger.
Keen. They're pretty keen. They're keen to listen. Well, I think too, it's really good for her to be racing against open athletes. So when she does transition into becoming an open athlete, she'll have raced these guys for years and she won't be intimidated by potentially swimmers being a bit bigger, maybe a bit stronger, a bit taller. So in the middle of the pool there, Alyssa Lever.
Yeah, really looking nice and calm.
Leading
Beautiful
us through.
stroke, stretching out up behind her. And then still in lane 7, we've got Mia Holler just holding on, but actually lane 8, Annabelle Scott has turned it up a little bit just there.
Yeah, she has. Had a really strong third 50. But a pretty strong battle across between lanes 5 to 8. But over there in lane 1, Kira Jeffs, the young girl's just hanging in there. She's pushing it all the way through here.
Holding her own. Can she hold it that little bit further? There's only 25 metres to go. She's still in it.
Yeah, this is going to be a great swim. You know, 2:25.6 this morning.
And it is Alyssa Lever in 4. She gets it. Well done to Kira Jeffs. Hanging in there, the 13-year-old in with the second posse. Awesome swim.
Presenting the medalists for event 17, the men's 100-metre freestyle. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Carter Swift from Club 37. In second place, winner of the silver medal, Cody Simpson from Griffith University. In first place, winner of the gold medal, William Yang in a time of 48.52 from Sopak Swim Club. In addition, we have a presentation for Cameron Bladen from Tiger Shark Swimming Club, who has the first Victorian and winner of the Allen Challenge Shield. Introducing the finalists for event 19, the men's 50-metre backstroke. In lane 0, Stuart Swinburne from City of Sydney Aquatic Club. In lane 1, Seabom Lee from Sopak Swim Club. In lane 2, Peter Mills from Ambrose Tracy College Swimming Club. In lane 3, Kane Follows from Neptune Swim Club. In lane 4, Lewis Blackburn from St Andrews Swim Club. In lane 5, Ryuka Ino from Japan. In lane 6, Zach Dell from Club 37. In lane 7, Anthony Businas from Surrey Park Swimming Club. In lane 8, Jack Morrow from St Andrews Swimming Club. And in lane 9, Brian Zheng from MLC Aquatic.
Brodie. The men's 50-metre backstroke's underway here. With some powerful underwaters there in lanes 4 to 6. Zach Dull just getting straight back up into it. Just finished 103. Lewis Blackburn, though, he's starting to accelerate away there in lane 4. And coming down now, 5 metres to swim. It looks like Blackburn is going to take this one out. Let's see the time, 25.5. So he takes it out there. Second place there was Zach Dell. And in third place there was Kane Follows in a 26.1. So some fast times there from those boys. And so move on now to our B final. Okay, so our B final now is underway. This backshot having a great start. There was Lachlan Jacket Simpson in lane 3. Coming through now is James Luina, though, in lane 5. And we come down now, 15 metres to swim. There's about a field between, you put a blanket over lanes 2 to lane 7. Who's going to get the touch? We come down now. Oh, I reckon Marius Bowl does get there in the end, 26.94. He takes it out. So we've got a special guest coming on to our panel here in a second. I'm going to hand over to Chelsea. She's going to introduce who we've got here, and we're going to have a bit of a breakdown of a few things.
And so I've got Paul Bird here with me, a Paralympian and also president of the Oceania Paralympic Committee.
Announcing the
as it
medalists for
stands now.
event 18, the women's 200-metre backstroke. In third place, and winner of the bronze medal, Jandi Chua from Nunawading Swimming Club. In second place, and winner of the silver medal, Isabel Gibson from Club 37. And in first place, winner of the gold medal in a time of 2 minutes 14.89, Olivia Lafoe from Nunawading Swimming Club. Introducing the finalists for event 20, the men's 50-metre breaststroke multi-class, part of the World Para Series. In lane 2, Grant Patterson, representing Australia. In lane 3, Wei Xiang Darren Chan from Singapore. And in lane 4, Jake McKell from Australia. In lane 5, Riley Moore from Australia. In lane 6, Ahmed Kelly from Australia. And lane 7, Krzysztof Lechniak from Poland.
So as we did mention before, I'm here with Paul Bird, who is a Paralympian and is president of the Oceania Paralympic Committee, who's here at the commentary box. Welcome.
Oh, thanks, Chelsea. It's great to be here and to see this fabulous event that's unfolding.
Well, we do have the World Para Series, and our next race up is our 50-metre. It's our breaststroke for our men. And so we've got 5 of our swimmers there just jumping in the pool, but it's really important that we have our Paralympic swimmers and our World Para Series here in Melbourne. It's the 5th time we've had it here in Melbourne. And it's just great to showcase this talent.
Look, I think for the first time, it's my first time to see this event, but I've heard so much about it over the last number of years, and actually today I've had the opportunity to meet a number of the teams from Ireland, from Poland, from Australia, from New Zealand. It's great to see it is being supported so well.
Absolutely. And in lane 2 there, we've got Grant Patterson, scooter. As we get underway just now. And so we've got Wang Sing Darren Chan from Singapore in lane 3, SB14. Having a good start there. In lane 4, we've got Jake Michael, SB14 as well. So directly racing against each other. And he's leading out nice and strong with Riley Moore right next to him, below him in his SB9. In lane 6, as you can see, the legend Ahmed Kali doing a stellar job as Jake comes into the wall. 30-25, his points up on the board. 861, so that is a great score overall. So he's leading at the moment. We'll wait for all of our swimmers to hit the wall to get their points, because it's all about that point score compared to the world record, which is 1,000 points, and we work backwards from there. So coming in, Ahmed 54.74, 613 points, so still in the mix for that medal contention. And then in lane 7, we've got Krzysztof Lignac from Poland at 46 years of age, doing an amazing job. And so, Paul, you've been at every Paralympics since the 1980s Paralympics, is that right?
Yeah, that's correct. I hope I'm not showing my age that much, but yes. Look, I've had an opportunity to compete in 2 Paralympic Games, 1980 and 1984, and then I transitioned into the management side in 1988 and continued on, and certainly something I never thought I'd be still involved, but it's been an incredible journey.
And what classification we were just talking about before do you think you would be?
Well, I think I'm below knee amputee. When I first competed, we were called A4. But I think
presenting the medalists for event 19, the men's 50-metre backstroke. In 3rd place, winner of the bronze medal, Kane Follows from Neptune Swim Club. In 2nd place, winner of the silver medal, Zach Dell from Club 37. And in 1st place, winner of the gold medal in a time of 25.55 seconds, Lewis Blackburn from St Andrews Swim Club. Introducing the finalists for event 21, the women's 50-metre breaststroke multi-class World Para Series event. In lane 2, Christy Rayleigh Crossley, representing the United States of America. Lane 3, Anastasia Dimitriov from representing Spain. In lane 4, Ashley Van Rieschwijk from Australia. In lane 5, Kira Stevens, representing Australia. In lane 6, Ellen Keane, representing Ireland.
Alrighty, so our 50-metre breaststroke's underway here in event 21. But do you want to give us sort of a breakdown as well about the countries that are involved and what their goal is heading into Paris? It's such a big year this year. It only comes once every 4 years.
Yeah, no, thanks, Tim. Look, our focus, even though, you know, we're called Oceania Paralympic Committee.
Yeah.
We have 9 countries, but our focus generally is not on Australia and New Zealand. It is on our developing third world countries in our Pacific. So we're looking at, you know, Fiji, Tonga, Samoa, Vanuatu, Solomon Islands, Kiribati, etc. That is our focus.
Yeah, and just quickly there, so we look at the point score, and so far Dimitrov has taken out the most points at 659, but we'll see here coming into the wall, and she does take it out in the end. So pretty even race, so 3 swimmers there in the 600-point range. It's a good swim. And so have you seen some improvement in swimmers from these regions so far since overseeing this sort of area?
Well, in the Oceania region, no, swimming is not a strong sport.
Yeah.
So one of the reasons I'm here is to talk to some of the countries that are here,
yeah,
and to look at how we can utilise and maybe leverage some skills that we can take back to develop swimming as a sport.
Presenting the medals for event 20, the men's 50-metre breaststroke multi-class World Para Series event. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Riley Moore, representing Australia. In second place, winner of the silver medal, Ahmed Kelly, representing Australia. And in first place, winner of the gold medal in a time of 30.25 seconds with 861 multi-class points, Jake Michel from Australia. If I can please make an announcement to those people who are rostered on for lap counting for the 800-metre freestyle, can you please make your way to pool deck? That's those people who are rostered for the lap counting for the 800-metre freestyle event. Can you please make your way to pool deck? Introducing the finalists for event 22. Event 22, the men's 50-metre breaststroke multi-class Vic Open event. In lane 0, Athan Alexopoulos, representing Oasis Otters Swimming Club. In lane 1, Cooper Harrington, representing Yarra Plenty Waves. In lane 2, Kelvin Tran, representing Oasis Otters Swimming Club. In lane 3, Andrew Din, representing Oasis Otters Swimming Club. In lane 4, Riley Blitz, representing Geelong Swimming Club. In lane 5, James Hayden, representing Club 37. In lane 6, Noah Balderson, representing Carina League CJ's Swimming Club. In lane 7, James Logan, representing Geelong Swimming Club. In lane 8, Bradley Doolan, representing Geelong Swimming Club.
Alrighty, the boys 50-metre breaststroke multi-class Vic Open finals underway here. And so coming down now, this is a good battle there in lanes 4 and 5 between James and Riley. So
Presenting the medalists for Event 21, the women's 50-metre breaststroke multi-class World Para Series event. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Ashley van Ryswyk, representing Australia. In second place, winner of the silver medal, Ellen Keane, representing Ireland. And in first place, in a time of 37.24 seconds with 659 multi-class points, Anastasia Dimitriev, representing Spain. Introducing the finalists for Event 23, the women's 50-metre breaststroke multi-class Vic Open event. In lane 1, Kira Warwick, representing Flyers. In lane 2, Ruby Halliday, representing MLC Aquatic. In lane 3, Gemma Salik, representing Warringah Aquatic. In lane 4, Stephanie Buzezi, representing PLC Sydney Swim Club. In lane 5, Grace Ryder, representing Ivanhoe Swim. In lane 6, Dorothy Pascoe, representing North Albury Swimming Club. And in lane 7, Amber Stelling, representing Caulfield Aquatics.
We have just begun our 50-metre breaststroke multi-class for our Vic champs. A range of classifications, and just want to highlight Gemma Salik, SB9. She's only 13 years old in lane 3. Good on you, girl. Pink cap, but powering out in front is Stephanie Bronese, SB14, leading the pack. Right next to her, holding her game, SB19 athlete Grace Ryder from Ivanhoe. Neck and neck. We'll have to check out those points when they come up. And a great finish as well. We've got Dorothy Pascoe and Amber Stelling still in the mix, coming towards that line to the wall. There she goes. And Kira Warwick, SB6 from Flyers, 17 years of age. Nice touch. And it was Stephanie who got it. Nice work.
Presenting the medalists for Event 22, the men's 50-metre breaststroke multi-class Vic Open event. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Bradley Doolan, representing Geelong Swimming Club. In second place, winner of the silver medal, Noah Balderson, representing Carina League CJ Swimming Club. And in first place, winner of the gold medal in a time of 35.71 seconds with multi-class points of 523, James Hayden from Club 37. Introducing the finalists for Event 24, the women's 800-metre freestyle. In lane 0, Arika Erdenko, representing Surrey Park Swimming Club. In lane 1, Taylor Watson from Yarra Plenty Waves. In lane 2, Catherine Boyle from Melbourne Swimming Club. In lane 3, Greta Saville from Cheltenham Amateur Swimming Club. In lane 4, Tamsin Cook from Western Melbourne Propulsion. In lane 5, Rebecca Romoldi from Italy. In lane 6, Mackenzie Hunter from MLC Aquatic Inc. In lane 7, Gemma Apps from UWA West Coast Swimming Club. In lane 8, Natasha Coleman from Surrey Park Swimming Club. And in lane 9, Madison Brand from Cheltenham Amateur Swimming Club.
And we're in the 800 metres, our freestyle, our open for the women's, and back to Paul Bird. Now, Paul, tell us a little bit more about how Oceania works in the Paralympic Committee and what is the plan towards Paris?
Yeah, that's a very...
It's a big question.
I don't know how long I've got, Chelsea, but...
Well,
okay,
you've got a little less than 800 metres.
That's okay, and I think we're up to, 200? Anyway, look, the organisation I'm based on the Gold Coast. We have a volunteer board, obviously, that is based with members in New Zealand, Vanuatu, Fiji. Our focus right at this stage in a Paralympic year is trying to make sure that we have a representation from each of our countries in Paris. Now that is a challenge because it's about qualifying athletes, making sure that new athletes are classified, getting them to a qualifying competition to make sure that they can either qualify in their own right or have the opportunity to apply for a wild card. So it's a long, convoluted process and very expensive. And I think one of the challenges we have is finding funding to get them, not only to identify them locally, but get them to competition. And always that competition or classification is outside of their local region. So we're either having to fly them to Australia, to Europe, to the Americas, to Asia, and that's a real issue for us.
And so tell us a little bit more about that funding and how they work together.
Okay, so funding, we have limited funding, but we receive funding from the International Paralympic Committee. We have had recently some incredible funding support from DFAT, Department of Foreign Affairs and Trade, with Australia. They have a specific grant that was about Paris preparation. So we're focusing on using that to ensure that each of our 7 current National Paralympic Committees, our Oceania regional committees, have a chance to have an athlete in Paris. We just recently ran a workshop in Canberra and also on the Gold Coast, funded through DFAT. We also then have a strong relationship with the Commonwealth Games Federation. They have provided some funding support for us as well, and we call that, we have a specific program there called the GAPS program, and that is about not only developing athletes, but it's about developing coaches, because we know we can find athletes anywhere, but if they don't have a coach to go home to, we lose the athlete. So it's about investing and supporting those coaches. So through those two, or those three funding arms, we are utilising that to maximise the opportunity to get them to Paris.
Well, absolutely. Our coaches are so important, and sometimes the athlete follows through and becomes a coach a little bit later and mentors and guides those next generations of athletes coming through. And just looking at our race just here, we've got Tamsin Cook in lane 4 really going so well. She's leading out strong, and chasing her is Rebecca Ramoldi from Italy, who's 17 years old. She's in lane 5 there. But don't be forgetting as well, in lane 6 we've got Mackenzie Hunter and 7 Gemma Apps. All that 17 years of age group just there. And really sticking to that race plan of theirs. And so, Paul, going back to what you were saying, is trying to get that wild card in for these athletes from these countries. What does a wild card and being part of the Paralympics mean to, the communities there?
I think, well, any representation, even whether it's Paralympic Games, whether it's Pacific Games, which we just held recently in Solomon Islands, it could be Commonwealth Games, for an athlete to come out of one of our developing countries and actually participate in that can be life-changing. For example, we've had athletes recently from Vanuatu. They won their first bronze medal ever for Vanuatu Olympic, Paralympic or World Championship at the Commonwealth Games on the Gold Coast in 2018. The young girl, she had one arm, she competed in javelin, she got the bronze medal. She went home and immediately was offered a job in the bread bank. So as a young mother, she had a job, she had a career, her life changed. So that's the difference, an opportunity to make for a person with a disability living in one of our, developing countries. So it is life changing.
Yeah, I just got tingles listening to that, because it really, because it's all that hard work and, there's so much paperwork and bureaucracy to try and make these changes, and it's a culture shift as well. But to really have that outcome to, change a life and provide opportunity that they take and they own themselves, that's super important.
And I think, and one of the key things that came out is about social change. So when these athletes go back, they are revered in their community because they've actually made a difference. So all of a sudden their disability becomes invisible. And one of the examples of this same girl, as a result of what happened, a mother turned up to the local principal and said, I just saw Friana win a medal. Does that mean my daughter with cerebral palsy can now come to school? So that's the difference it makes.
Absolutely. And, here in this country, there's lots of us that, they're on their final lap just here, and that's Tamsin Cook, one of our amazing swimmers, and, she's got medals, that she's won previously, and, it means something to us here, but the weight behind a medal and what it could mean in that change as well. So it is the final 100 just here. The bell has gone for lane 5, Rebecca Ramoldi, lane 6, Mackenzie Hunter, and lane 7, Gemma Apps, along with lane 3, Greta Seville. So they've really upped their game just here. They'll be really tired. Paul, did you ever do 800?
No, I was a sprinter. 100 metres was about what I could achieve, but I'm in awe of anyone who can not only swim an 800, but swim it at the pace that I'm watching.
Well, there is a reason for that. It is the final 25 for Tamsin Cook. She is 25 years old from Western Melbourne Propulsion, really putting on a show here tonight, because this is where it hurts. But you want to pick up the pace, you want to get that time. She's pushing into the wall here, 8:44.68. Just 1 second over her heat time this morning, but an amazing job. And then a bit of a fight to the end just here, a battle. She's pushing up. Mackenzie Hunter trying to push her to the very end, but she's got it in front. Rebecca Ramoldi from Italy. Gold, silver, bronze, stellar efforts by the girls. And then Gemma Apps coming into the wall. Fantastic effort. Lane 7, lane 3, Greta Seville. Our teenagers getting it done here in the pool tonight. Be watching the top of the pool as well. Arika and Deco really had a crack in the middle part of the race there as well. Only 13 years old. Brilliant stuff.
Presenting the medalists for event 23, the women's 50-metre breaststroke multi-class Vic Open event. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Dorothy Pascoe from North Albury Swimming Club. In second place, winner of the silver medal, Ruby Halliday from MLC Aquatic. And in first place, winner of the gold medal in a time of 39.15 seconds with 516 multi-class points, Stephanie Bruzzese from PLC Sydney Swim Club. Introducing event 25, the men's 400 metre freestyle multi-class World Para Series event. In lane 1, Callum Simpson representing Australia. In lane 2, Asher Smith-Franklin representing New Zealand. In lane 3, Brendan Hall representing Australia. In lane 4, Timothy Hodge representing Australia. In lane 5, Alan Ogarzelek from Poland. In lane 6, Wong Hyun Yin from Hong Kong. In lane 7, Harrison Vig from Australia. And in lane 8, Connor Giofreda from United States of America.
Alrighty, so event 25 here, the men's 400 metre freestyle multi-class. This is in our World Para Series. The 400 freestyle is always an intriguing event to watch. Kind of these days like a bit of a long sprint. These athletes are incredibly fit, but they've also got a turn of speed, which is always great to see. So Paul, have you done many 400s in your day?
No, again, only in training, Tim.
In training?
No, it was one of those events, as I said. Distance swimming for me was training, competition.
Yeah.
I was either 50 or 100 metres.
Yeah. Well, I think it's an event where you've got to do sort of a lot of Ks, but it's quality Ks, you know, not just sort of junkyard where you're just swimming up and down. You're still got to have certain speeds that you're hitting in training, certain stroke counts, and certain stroke rates these days. I guess the sport gets more and more technical every year, I feel like, but it's pretty important.
I think every time I look at it, I watch these swimmers and I suppose I'm in awe of their ability to keep a stroke,
Yeah.
to keep their rhythm, you know, and I think every time I swim, I'm always thinking, okay, high elbows, long stretch, you know, pulls through properly. So it's amazing what you've learned over the years and you still do it.
Yeah, to keep the motor patterns firing and keep it going.
Exactly.
I think too that in a 400, it's intriguing about with your tactics. You know, some guys like to go out hard and then try and hang on. You've got those swimmers who come down from sort of that 815 background who probably haven't got that first 100, 200 speed, but they're going to build into it. So they're going to finish strong. And you've obviously got the 200 metre swimmers who have got that speed. So you meet in the middle there. It's always good to watch.
Yeah, I've always been amazed at particularly those swimmers that could negative split.
Yeah,
I don't think
crazy
I
to
could
see.
ever do that. And I still sticks in my mind Kieran Perkins's gold medal, you know, when
The
he
15,
came out from lane 8, and the way he was able to, you know, people say, well, maybe he fooled everyone, but I think he tactically it was probably one of the best races I've ever seen.
Yeah. I still remember the days growing up watching Mac Horton here as a junior swimmer, watching him come through, and the times that he was doing it, 13, 14, 15, it would be making an open final here, and just his stroke, he was so long and tall, and you just catch and you just see his rhythm, and you just hold on to that stroke for the whole 400 or 15 at an early age.
A skill that I never had, but I'm in awe of, Tim.
Yeah. And so you can see now the man from Poland there, Alan Orguzlag, 20-year-old, is an S10. And so we've got a couple of different categories here. We've got a couple of S9s, some S14s. And it's been really handy for us as we're getting our sort of scores put up straight away instantly. So it's a good chance for us to be able to see how fast these guys are actually going. In terms of these guys too, Paul, is it challenging for swimmers on the World Para Series to be able to get up and compete at multiple competitions throughout the season? Like, I guess they've got multiple comps in the circuit rather than just one big meet like an Olympics. So you've got sort of, 6 or 7 races throughout the season?
Yeah, I think, you know, if I was back in that competitive field, I'd be looking at this as it's now end of February. I'm aiming for Paris in August.
Yep.
To me, this is perfect preparation as you build, and so if you were able to have a competition like this, maybe once a month over the next 5 or 6 months leading in, I think it's perfect preparation.
Yep. So would you, in terms of your training back in the day, do you reckon you would be targeting 1 or 2 meets of the season where you taper off, really give it a crack to see where you're at, or would you train through heavily, then back off right before?
I think when I was swimming, you didn't have this opportunity. You swam club nights, you had a state competition, you built towards the national championships, and then selection and away you went. So I think everything has changed, and just looking at the program of some of our elite swimmers now, there is a strong belief that the more competition you get on the regular basis, the better you'll be prepared. So I mean, I can't say that's the way to go, but certainly it appears that it's certainly successful.
Just looking at Tim Hodges' time here, he's just got 916 points and gone 4:17, so he's actually gone faster than this morning. But 916 points, he's pretty close to the record, so that's a fantastic swim. In second place there, Hall, he's got 876 points, so that's also an awesome swim. And in third place there, you've got Orguzlag with 830 points. So that's a really strong final with those guys in it.
Yeah, well, at this stage of the year and in their preparation, I think both those swimmers that are swimming over the 800s on those points there are certainly doing well.
They're on track for a medal, you'd think. If you're in the 900-point mark, you're right up there.
You'd certainly hope so.
And so Connor Giaffarida coming through to the wall now in lane 8. In S6 there, and he's coming into the wall. Let's see the time. He's got 610 points there, so he's literally gone pretty much bang on his time, 5:39.
Announcing the medalists for event 24, the women's 800 metre freestyle. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, Mackenzie Hunter from MLC Aquatic. In second place, winner of the silver medal, Rebecca Rimoldi from Italy. And in first place, winner of the gold medal in a time of 8 minutes 44.68 seconds, and also winner of the Swimming Victoria Trophy for the first Victorian, Tamsin Cook, representing Western Melbourne Propulsion. Introducing the finalists for event 26, the women's 400 metre freestyle multi-class World Para Series event. In lane 1, Mackenzie Cohen, representing the United States of America. In lane 2, Zhen Ting Ting from China. In lane 3, Victoria Belando Nicholson, representing Australia. In lane 4, Olivia Jablonski from representing Poland. In lane 5, Lakeisha Patterson, representing Australia. In lane 6, Poppy Wilson, representing Australia. In lane 7, Ella Jones, representing Australia. In lane 8, Chloe Osborne, representing Australia.
That was a ripper swim by Timothy Hodge. S9 in that previous race, getting over 900 points. So very close to that 1,000 mark, meaning very close to the world record. It is now the women's turn. It's the 400 metre open multi-class for our World Para Series. And that is a great start there. Lanes 4, 5, 6. That's Olivia Jablonska from Poland, S10, 26 years old. She's in lane 4 in the white cap. Lakeisha Patterson, our Aussie, S19. She's 25 years of age. And then Poppy Wilson, S10, also from Oz, in lane 5, in lane 6, apologies. And she's known, her nickname, Lucky Patterson, in lane 5. Leading out in front here as she's knocking off that first 100 metres. Now, big, broad range of classifications. We've got from S7, S8, S9, S10. And so really our girls out in front here. Olivia is an S10, Lucky an S9, and then Poppy and Olivia in 4 and 6 are directly competing against each other in their classification. We've also got another broad swimmer, Mackenzie Cohen, in lane 1, S7 at the top. Really, these athletes are so impressive. It's fantastic to have kicked off their campaign at the start of the year with this World Para Series. And it's a community, people know each other in it as well. Really bringing up the heat in these races. Everyone loves the competition here at MSAC, and it's beautifully done with Swimming Victoria. Really paired in well with our Victorian Open Championships. We do love our long course season. So 200 metres down. Just hitting the halfway mark there. And Elia from Poland in lane 4, turning it up. A little close to the lane rope, but she's putting the power in and Her arms are doing most of the work just here. Her legs just coming behind. She'll really push and get them started a little bit later on. And then next to her in lane 5, Lucky Patterson. It's now just after 8:30 p.m. here. Temperature's cooling a little bit, 15 degrees. And then just at the bottom in our 3-woman lead, Poppy Wilson, S10 classification as well. And just catching the turn just there. We have 100 meters to go. And these athletes are so impressive. I mean, our swimmers are amazing, but particularly our World Para Series athletes. The alarms, the early alarms in the morning, the dedication, the training, it's not just about the pool work. As Tim put it before, the quality Ks, you've got to make sure you're doing the right stuff in the pool, but it's outside the pool as well. It's the gym work, it's the nutrition, it's the psychology and mental work. It's what you're consuming just in day-to-day life as well, and how you're going to put that into your swimming and be the best athlete and competitor you can be. And really turning it up here, Olivia Jablonska. She's got 25 meters to go, and she has not dropped her pace at all. If anything, she's ticked it over up that next notch, hitting the flags. Let's check out her time. And she's got 4:35.19, 5 seconds under her qualifying time. Points up on the board, 884. That's looking pretty good. Let's check out the rest. So Lucky hitting the board, 797 points. The closer to 1,000 you get, the closer to that record in your classification, which means the outcome of the medals. And Katja final swimmer coming in here. We've got big cheers from the crowd. It's all about the support. And it is Olivia who is getting the gold with 884 points. Amazing stuff. As you quickly see the board, which means Lucky coming in second. And then Mackenzie coming in third from the USA.
Presenting the medalists for event 25, the men's 400 metre freestyle multi-class World Para Swimming event. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Alan Ogozalek representing Poland. In second place, winner of the silver medal, Brendan Hall representing Australia. And in first place, and winner of the gold medal, in a time of 4 minutes, 17.34 seconds with 916 multi-class points, Timothy Hodge representing Australia. Introducing the finalists for event 27, the men's 400 metre freestyle multi-class Vic Open event. In lane 2, Dominic Hoggard representing HOSC. In lane 3, Kelvin Tran representing Oasis Otters Swimming Club. In lane 4, William Martin representing Nudgee College. In lane 5, Riley Blitz representing Geelong Swimming Club. In lane 6, Hamish Keenan representing Western Melbourne Propulsion. In lane 7, Rawiri Tristram Brown representing Danavik Swimming Club.
Event 27 underway here. The men's 400-metre freestyle of our multi-class. And so Martin and Blitz coming down the wall now. This first 50, turning a 30.8 and a 31.5. And so for these boys here, looking through, they will have watched on in envy of that event 25, the men's multi-class World Paris Series 400 free. But it's perfect for these two in the middle of the pool now. They get to use each other as pace setters, going stroke for stroke with each other. So right now in the middle of the pool here, William Martin is looking very relaxed, nice and strong. You can see that that arm is accelerating out in front there, really stretching it out. And so Riley Blitz there, turning a 220, I should say. So on the other side here in lane 2, coming down the 200 mark there is Tran, Calvin Tran. So coming down his last 100 now is William Martin. He's bringing those legs in now. He's starting to kick. So coming down the wall now is William Martin. So 4:22 was his time. He's gone a little bit over that time tonight. And he comes in there, 4:27.7. It's always pretty tough when you haven't got many guys around you to find the pace that you're setting. And so Riley Blitz here, the 18-year-old, coming into the wall now. Let's see the time for him. 4:58 there, a little bit over his time. And Rawiri turning around now for his last 100. Calvin Tran coming in to the wall here. 5:15 for him, so just a little bit over his best, which is 5:13. And so coming down now, he's got just about 35 metres to swim here for Rawiri. So he's bringing it home for us now. Then we've got one more 400 free after this one. Then we move on to a couple of relays. And 6:50, so he's taken off 6 seconds off his time there. It's a great swim.
Presenting the medals for event 26, the women's 400 metre freestyle multiclass World Para Series event. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Mackenzie Cohen, representing the United States of America. In second place, winner of the silver medal, Lakeisha Patterson, representing Australia. And in first place, winner of the gold medal, in a time of 4:35.19 with 884 multiclass points, Olivia Jablonska, representing Poland. Introducing event 28, the women's 400 metre freestyle multiclass Vic Open event. In lane 2, Laura Stobie, representing Melbourne Swimming Club. In lane 3, Evie Lee, representing Geelong Swimming Club. In lane 4, Sarah Howe, representing Ballarat Gold. In lane 5, Emmeline Girard, representing Randwick City Swim Club. In lane 6, Amber Stelling, representing Caulfield Aquatics.
And now it's the girls' turn. So ever impressive. So Laura Stobie, S7 up the top, lane 2, and then S19, Evie Lee in lane 3, just above that, from Geelong in the light blue cap, I should say, 13 years of age. We're admiring our 13-year-olds all in our competition today. Sarah Howe, S10 from Ballarat, 18 in lane 4. Leeline Guillaume, if I'm saying this correctly, S10, 12 years old, and that is huge. And 6 at the bottom of the screen, Amber Stelling, our S8. So a variety of categories. But we were just chatting before on the side of the pool deck with Paul, and we were saying what this means as an event. We've got our World Para Series here that's combined with our Victorian Championships, and just sort of elaborating what that means.
I think, Chelsea, the first thing that jumps out to me is that it's an inclusive event. And by that, I mean that if I was an athlete swimming here, if I'm a parasport athlete, I happen to be on the pool deck with my able-bodied athletes. I'm training, I'm competing, I'm sitting chatting, I'm receiving my medals, and my teammates, whether they're able-bodied or parasport athletes, they're all there. My coach is there. So this, to me, is really, the event that most of our athletes, whether it's swimming, athletics, no matter what sport they're in, they would look to seeing as the pinnacle of being an athlete, because they're here, they're a swimmer, and they're a swimmer first. And by the way, it just so happens they have a disability. It doesn't matter, because they're here and they're being recognised as a swimmer.
Yeah, absolutely. And that especially when we're talking about in terms of representation of your country, that you're Australian as well. Like you're going to represent your country together.
I think that the biggest change that happened, so if I take an Australian perspective, was when our Commonwealth Games teams began, or the Commonwealth Games began including parasport events. And it was the first time that we had one team leaving this country, heading off to a Commonwealth Games with parasport athletes integrated into the team.
Were you competing at that time?
No, that was way past when I finished. But I was there as a spectator. But anyway, and when we talk to those athletes, they will say straight up that is the best experience, because they felt included, they felt part of it. They're there with possibly their coach, the swimmers that they probably swim with in their club lanes, etc. But they were just there as a swimmer, as an athlete. And they'll often talk about that. Now, obviously the pinnacle for parasport is the Paralympic Games, and that is the pinnacle, yes, and it's all about parasport. But I think when you look at the broader picture of inclusion, an event like a Commonwealth Games participation, but this event, you're included. So you just feel as though you are part of what happens in community.
Well, everyone's just out on pool deck, and it's just normal.
Absolutely. And I think, particularly for our para swimmers, it can be confronting and challenging initially, when they're, out there, I suppose, being exposed with their total disability. But nowadays, it is just part of the program, and I just think it's fabulous. So for, anyone sitting at home seeing this, there is a great opportunity to say, whether it's swimming or athletics or table tennis or whatever, there is a sport that you can be involved in that is included, but as long as you're seeing that it is a sport that I want to be active in and I want to participate in, go and do it, because it will make such a difference to your life.
And for you and your experience, what is, the relationships you've built up over sport within the team, or, beyond, the actual team of other athletes, but even sports administrators as well, because, you've been on numerous boards.
I think, look, parasport for me was a life changer for me. I think when I first became involved, there was a whole different concept around inclusion. It was separate. We went away, even within our Paralympic team, we went as groups of disabilities. So I was an amputee, and I was part of the amputee section of the Australian Paralympic team. And the amputees did not connect or talk or work or play with, say, our wheelchair athletes or our blind athletes, which was an amazing thing. So as we move forward, I mean, we changed that model totally, particularly in our 2000 team, where we became the most successful team ever for an Australian Paralympic team. We were number 1 in the world, but the whole concept of inclusion changed. So we became one team, all disabilities were together. We didn't talk about disability. We talked about, I'm an athlete, I'm a swimmer, I'm a table tennis player, I'm an archer, etc. So
yeah,
I think that
the language and the attitude,
Absolutely.
the culture change.
Yeah.
And that takes time, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And actually, one of the things we did, we took the word disability and we chopped the DIS off the front of it. And we said, this, we don't want to hear this word. It is about your ability, not your disability. And that's the focus we took.
Yeah. And speaking of the focus in the pool just here as well, awesome job, Sarah Howe, our 18-year-old, our S10 classified swimmer, is leading on the board at the moment. So we've got our eyes on our final swimmer in the pool, but our boards of our scores, as we said, we've been looking towards that 1,000 point mark. And the score that Sarah, she got into the wall first, but her score is 520. And she's the highest score closest to 1,000 at the moment. So she is the one that is in the lead. And so it's Laura Stobie that we're looking at on the screen at the moment, doing an awesome job as she's pushing through. This is a long way, 400 meters of freestyle. This is really inspiring stuff. And so sitting up on the board at the moment, we've got coming in that second mark at the moment is Emiliane from Randwick, our 12-year-old, on 476 points. Let's also see what Laura gets. Coming into the wall, her points 302. So she does get the bronze medal. So gold to Sarah. We've got Emiliane is in the silver and Laura has the bronze.
Presenting the medals for event 27, the men's 400 metre freestyle multi-class Vic Open event. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, Rawiri Tristram Brown, representing Danavirka Swimming Club. In second place and winner of the silver medal, Kelvin Tran, representing Oasis Otters Swimming Club. And in first place, winner of the gold medal in a time of 4 minutes 27.79 seconds with a multi-class points of 699, William Martin, representing Nudgee College Swimming.
Alrighty. Some team spirit here. Event 29, the 4x1 medley relay. We have 2 heats of this. Leading's out strong there in lane 5.
The men's
following his Ballarat gold.
The men's 4x100
So it's always good for these athletes
relay.
finish the night with a relay.
In lane 2,
the team camaraderie.
In lane 3, DVE Aquatic Club. In lane 4,
chance to
Melbourne Swimming
Get
Club.
up, throw it down.
In lane 5,
No
Ballarat
pressure.
Gold Swimming Club. In lane 6, Yarra Plenty Waves. In lane 7, Ivanhoe Swim.
So coming into our breaststroke now, let's have a look here at the changeovers. So Ballarat Gold's got a significant lead here after that first 100, but Melbourne Swimming Club there, good battle across the pool. DVE and Melton on that far side there. All these three boys are probably in a line. And then closest to us, even on the grandstand, you've also got Ivanhoe Swim Club coming through. But Ballarat Gold has a strong lead at this point. And so coming down now into the butterfly leg, Ballarat has a huge lead. Catch me if you can DVE or Melbourne Swim Club reel these guys in here? Melton's still thereabouts as well. So those three teams are a bit of a battle on for second. And Ballarat are going to throw down a pretty impressive time here. Remember, it's two times finals. So if Ballarat throw down a really quick time, they can still snag a medal. An entry time of 4:08. They look like they could definitely beat that time here if their freestyle is on point. And into the freestyle now. And so Ballarat, this has been an impressive first heat here. And an entry time of 4:08, so let's see what time they go here. So 4:05, so they go 3 seconds under their entry time, which is great. Second place there is Melbourne, and third place there DVE. Alrighty, so our second time final here of this medley relay. We've got a full heat
Currently
in the
water,
house.
we have-
Kayo, you've been over on poolside. You've decided to come over, have a quick chat for this medley relay.
Absolutely. What a night we've had, Tim. It's been super exciting down on deck. Lots of fast racing, lots of eyes on the pool here, and we're expecting to see some more quick swims in this men's 400 medley relay too. The adrenaline is pumping these boys, lots of slapping going on.
Yeah, you can hear the slapping, means they're going to go fast. The harder they slap, the faster they go. And so, Nunawading leading us through at this point, followed alongside Caulfield, now quite a strong club there these days. And Surrey Park probably sitting in third. And close to us over here looks like Nunawading B sitting in fourth.
Yeah, bragging rights for sure as the boys come down into the first leg changeover. And it is Nunawading in lane 4. They've gone out strong. Their entry time is only 1 second ahead of the Caulfield team. And we know they have been swimming fast, so anything can happen. In these medley relays, we can see lots of changeovers from our leaders. Stronger events, stronger strokes from individuals make a huge world of difference here.
It's interesting too in this breaststroke with Nunawading with the lead, whether these other breaststrokers really try to reel him in the first 50 or they still try and control it and then try and reel him in a little bit more in this second 50. So there's a bit of a bunch there between Caulfield, Nunawading and
There is
Surrey
an
Park
infraction
for
report.
second at this point. It's hard to pick between those three as Petrick sort of increases his lead now in this second 50.
Oh, you've got to point out that Will Petrick's had a fabulous night here. That
two fly was good.
was
Yeah.
so close, and such an amazing improvement from him over the last 5 years that we've really seen. He's just pulling away from these other boys.
Yeah, he pushed Bowen all the way through to the finish, didn't he, in that 2-5?
Yeah, speaking of Bowen, all he could say was he was really hoping to hold on because it was going to be pretty embarrassing after training with Will Petrick years ago when Will was just a
young pup.
youngster.
Yeah, young pup coming through.
To come into
There
the
is an
butterfly
infraction
leg.
report for event 29, heat 1. The team in lane 4 has been disqualified. Swimmer number 4's feet lost touch with the starting platform before the preceding teammate touched the wall. That's event 29, heat 1, lane 4.
All right, it looks like Nunawading's the team to beat here for this last 100. Not sure Propulsion going to have enough in the tank to reel these guys in.
That is a lot of ground to make up in 100 freestyle. I think the only person who might be able to do that gap and distance is King Kyle Chalmers, but the boys from Propulsion are going to give it a crack here.
They'll do it their best. But looks like we've got a good battle on for third, actually. You've got 4 or 5 teams in a battle for third for a medal. So we might keep our eyes on that, actually.
Absolutely.
Even second place, actually. Nunawading B could come second here. It could be a clean sweep.
Bragging rights are on the line in this event. Nunawading will be looking to try and sneak onto that podium from not only this first place relay team, the A team, but getting their B team up there would show a real effort of dominance here in our men's race.
Let's see the time here. 3:43. So Propulsion does get second. It looks like Surrey Park might get third.
Yeah,
And they
Tannen
do.
came home really
There you
well
go.
there
Tannen
from
there,
Surrey
finished
Park.
strong.
Another swimmer who's had a brilliant day, doing a massive personal best time in his 200 butterfly earlier this evening.
And they come in here now. So good swim there overall for those boys. Oh, thanks for joining us there, Kalia.
Thanks so much for having me, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you
That's
here
it for
tomorrow,
me
mate.
tonight.
Enjoy.
Presenting the medals for event 28, the women's 400 metre freestyle multiclass Vic Open event. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Amber Stelling, representing Caulfield Aquatics. In second place, and winner of the silver medal, Emmeline Girard, representing Randwick City Swim Club. And in first place, winner of the gold medal in a time of 5 minutes 26.65 seconds with 528 multi-class points, Sarah Howe, representing Ballarat Gold Swimming Club.
All right, Chelsea, so the women's 400-metre medley relay underway now. And we've got 2 heats again of this one.
Oh, I love the relays, Tim. There's nothing at the end of the night of the energy of relays.
Yeah, it's always good, isn't it? And I think typical Melbourne, it's cooled off, and you can see the swimmers have still got their jackets on before the relay, but they still get pretty hyped.
Yeah, we called this summer, and here's the backstroke leg to start us all off. Lane 3.
Melton there looking quite strong.
Melton, and this is their A-team. So beautiful lead there by them, and then it's looking very even across the field. Bit of a chase from Melbourne and Rackley in 4 and 5.
Yeah, it's all the way across.
But which leg would you be swimming, Tim?
I would have been doing the breaststroke back in the day, but it's a while ago now.
See, I like it. I mean, I wasn't a competitive swimmer at Opens myself, but I don't think there's anything more exciting than being the freestyler, either the one chasing down or being chased down, like that pressure. Yeah.
And so moving into this breaststroke leg now, so you can see how important the changeovers are for these guys. On that far side, their propulsion looking quite strong, along with Rackley now in the middle of the pool in lane 5. So they're starting to reel in Melton. So you can see that propulsion on the far side is starting to catch them in, and Rackley's having a really strong breaststroke leg here.
They are. They're really gaining ground here, and that's only been just about 30 metres now, and they're about to take that lead in this turn.
Yeah, I think propulsion might get them on the turn here. As we're coming now, actually, it'll be Rackley, I think, will lead in front. And then it is followed by, Melton and propulsion.
And then, don't forget lane 8 here at the moment as well. We've got Ivanhoe.
Yeah, Ivanhoe's having a very strong swim in the breaststroke too. But I think Rackley's put themselves in a really good position here as we're heading into the butterfly.
Well, the coaches are up and about with the whoos and the goes. We can hear them. Really strong finish to this breaststroke leg. We've got Rackley in lane 5, and also Western Propulsion have done that overtaking here. Maybe even snitching out the lead at the halfway mark.
Yeah, Propulsion had a very strong swim in the end. So, wow, great underwater there from Rackley. You see that? Got all the 15 metres off that dive. So it's a good battle between these two now. Propulsion versus Rackley. The rest of the field's got a bit of work to do, Chelsea.
They do. It is kind of even with their strokes here at the moment. B looking down at lane 8. Ivanhoe swim in the mix there, looking in third posse at the minute. And then Melton still holding on. They had that lead early in that first backstroke leg, but just swayed a little bit here. They got it on the turn though. That was a brilliant
good turn. Yeah. So we're coming down now, 25 metres to swim.
Just in front is still Rackley.
Yeah, so it's a handy lead heading into that freestyle.
And there's energy here in MSAC now. The crowd's shouting out as our final swimmers mount the blocks. Rackley's in the water, followed by Western Propulsion.
So can Propulsion reel them in?
Melton up next.
Rackley hang on for the win here?
There's a cap that's been lost in the water, I see as well. And can Rackley hold on? It's going to be pushed up to this turn. Western Propulsion really wanting that lead, and it is close. Less than a tenth of a second.
Yeah, Propulsion have reeled them in here. This will be an interesting last 50. Who wants it more of this first heat?
The team is going to have to push them on from the pool deck.
These two are neck and neck now. It's hard to pick it from here. We've got 15 metres to swim.
They're bringing in the kick into it now. You can see the whitewash
It's
behind.
hard. They're breathing away from each other as well, so looks like Propulsion's going to take it out. 4:30. There you go. Puts pressure on the final heat.
And they've just knocked off almost 7 seconds there, Propulsion. And it really came down to the kick of that final swimmer in the freestyle leg. Their team would be very happy with that. That's their A team. As we prepare for our second heat. It's all about the time. And we're expecting the times to get quicker. So in that first heat, 4:30.91.
There is an infraction report for event 30, heat 1. The team in lane 1 has been disqualified. Swimmer number 2's feet lost touch with the starting platform before the preceding teammate touched the wall. That's event 30, heat 1, lane 1.
And that's a cracking start there by Nuttawading, their A team in lane 4. They've only got their B team in lane 5, keeping them at bay as well. Creating that flying V in the pool. So Nuttawading following Nuttawading, and then next to them also in lane 3 is MLC. Now this is the fastest heat as they jump into their second swimmer with the breaststroke leg. And Nuttawading are known for their breaststrokers as well.
Yeah. Got so much depth, haven't they? You've got 8 really strong swimmers in here, and you can see it right now.
They're really going to be the ones pushing each other on. And it's their A team that's still in front, but I love it when a B team catches up.
Yeah, I don't mind seeing a B team push it as well.
The underdogs.
Yeah, it's always good to watch with the breaststroke in this relay is the different styles of breaststroke, the timing of the kick. These days you see the really narrow, powerful kick, and you can see these girls out in front. They're still getting that distance, but it's a really quick snap and glide. Snap and glide, so still getting that distance. And so these two girls are building on their lead.
And they've really done it justice just here in that third leg. Our two Nuttawading teams, the A team freestyler is away, and they've just got over a body length out in front from their B team. Following them, looking at lane 3, MLC. Can they catch? Not quite sure on that one.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to catch them here. Nuttawading A's now just starting to really pull away. They put their foot down now. Really good turn there. See how quick she was on the wall. Nice full stroke. Good strong streamline that breakout. And so it looks like this is going to be a Nuttawading 1-2 finish at this point. Or can MLC try and pinch silver?
And it's so much sweeter when you win a relay medal with the team, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. It's always good fun. Oh, MLC is just pegging some ground here. They might push for silver. So Coming to this last 100 now.
And then be looking
Into that
also
freestyle.
at Caulfield Aquatic at the top in the white cap as well. Don't be missing them as they're gaining that ground in the butterfly leg.
And so can MLC maybe reel them in here for that silver medal, but all eyes are on Olawini out there in front in lane 4.
And the final 50, she knows it. She is out in front.
And so it looks like at this point it's going to be an MLC 1-2 punch.
MLC gaining that ground.
Sorry, not
Tim.
MLC, Nunawading I said, sorry.
No,
My bad.
but in looking
Yeah,
at that
they
third
are
position,
gaining
they're
ground.
gaining that ground on
Yeah.
that Nunawading B team. And then gaining ground on them just above in lane 3 is MLC. I'm sorry, Caulfield Aquatics, I should say.
It's been a long night, mate. It's been a long night. A lot of name calling, a lot of team calling.
So much excitement,
Yeah.
though.
And so Nunawading takes out the gold, and Nunawading B takes out the silver, and MLC takes out the bronze.
And they are our fastest times as well. These are going to be the ones with the medals around their necks at the end of the night.
Presenting the medals. For event 29, the men's 400 metre medley relay. In third place, Surrey Park Swimming Club with Anthony Busanis, Kieran Jussing, Tyson Caddy and Tanin Kursadin. In second place, winners of the silver medal, Western Melbourne Propulsion with Lachlan Jackett-Simpson, Adam Selwood, James McBride and Joshua Senior. And first place and winners of the gold medal and also the John Connell Trophy for the first Victorian team, Will Sharp, William Petrick, Evan Chee and Xander Coates. Yes, sorry that the teams are not showing here. In lane 4, we have an Australia team. These are S14 swimmers. And the A team is in lane 4, and in lane 5 is the Australia B team, which is an exhibition team. These are S14 WPS swimmers.
And this is event 93, our mixed 400 metre freestyle relay S14 for our World Para Series. So in lane 4, we have our Australian team, which is our main team. As you can see up on the screen, it might be Oz A, and then Oz B in lane 5 is our second team, which is our exhibition team. So they're participating. It's good to have them here.
There is an infraction report for event 30, heat 2, lane 5. Swimmer number 3's feet lost touch with the starting platform before the preceding teammate touched the wall. That is event 30, heat 2, lane 5. There is an infraction report for event 30, heat 2, lane 6. Swimmer number 4's feet lost touch with the starting platform before the preceding teammate touched the wall. That is event 30, heat 2, lane 6.
Thanks, guys.
And really, they've got to keep an eye on each other here. The points are still up for grabs, and every point counts when you know, in your series. This is only the second event of the year, and you've got to be thinking about your long-term game.
Yeah, well, I think we've got, in the morning, we've got the Australia A team, and we've also got an exhibition team together too. So it's good to see, get up there, have a bit of fun, do a relay together.
Absolutely. Also, it's good to have a benchmark. It's
Yeah,
good
to
have a
race
team
against.
racing against you rather than that lone time trial.
So for our swimmer here in lane 5,
And here's the speedy.
lane 4 coming through now as well. So we've got 2 more relays after this to finish the night, and we move on to tomorrow morning, and then we've got a full action tomorrow and Sunday. So it's a big meet. I'm sure the swimmers will sleep well tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big night of racing, night 1. It's 3.5 hours of finals tonight, so it's been a big night.
And as they're coming in, this is the final 25, where the game gets lifted. Everyone's
So-
looking at the board. What's the time going to be?
And so outcome now, Australia for our World Para Series in the 4x1 mixed freestyle. So this will be a different category. This will be the 34-point category. That was our S14 category. We've got America in this next one too. So we've got the USA versus Australia. It's always been a big rivalry in the pool.
Yeah, we love a bit of
It'll
competition.
extend into this one coming up.
And it's been so nice to have the first finals night
Presenting the
being
medals
kicked
for
off.
event 30, the women's 4x100 metre medley relay. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, Caulfield Aquatics 18, with Alexandra Skinner, Giselle Davey, Yun Hui Kim and Sienna Shepherd. In second place, winners of the silver medal, MLC Aquatic with Charlie Millard, Alana Torrance, Isabella Osborne, Amrita Subramaniam. And in first place, winners of the gold medal, Olivia Lafoe, Nunawading Swimming Club with Olivia Lafoe, Riddell Smith, Isabella Boyd and Semra Olawinyi. Also as the first Victorian team winners of the Charlotte Turner Trophy.
Alrighty, so event 94, our second last relay of the night.
Currently in the water, event 94, the mixed 4x100 metre freestyle relay. 34 points under the World Para System. That is that the combined points of the swimmers cannot exceed 34 points.
So it's pretty hard swimming by yourself. We're meant to have America, the USA, in this final, but unfortunately they're not swimming in this one. So this Australia team are going to be swimming by themselves here. But it's all about throwing down that time. You got some clean water around you, so you may actually go faster. Who knows?
Yeah, and this being a second last race of the evening, Tim, what have been some of your highlights?
I'll probably say Emma McKeon's 100 free going 53.00. Kaylee McEwen's 100 breaststroke, 107 was pretty fast. I thought, yeah, Bowen Goff and Will Petrick's 200 fly was a really good one to watch too. I also really enjoyed watching Noah Millard's 400 free as well.
Yeah, that was a good one.
What about yourself?
I love when the World Para Series
Yeah.
comes in and is integrated with our Victorian Open Championships. And to chat to Paul Bird, you know,
That was great, wasn't it?
Paralympian, getting
Yeah.
a bit more detail and insight. And just, I love the highlight of inclusion.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
We've seen some amazing results. I totally agree with you. With your highlights are my highlights. But just, add in that extra bonus of something that's outside of performance. I love the integration of this event as one event.
Yeah, I think I like too how you got the World Para Series and then you've got the multi-class after them. So you get to see that sort of difference in standard of what these guys in the Opens have to get through to get to the World Para Series in terms of times and point scoring. So you can see the difference in that speed of what they've got to get to, which is quite cool.
And speaking of speed, the speed here of Simpson has really notched it up a bit.
Yeah, he's got the rate up nice and high. Yeah, so coming down here, we've got one more swimmer to go.
And even dressed here at MSAC, we've got all our flags out. have 20 countries involved this weekend.
Yeah. You can see we've got, could you name them all, do you reckon?
Oh, the flags.
Yeah, go by flags.
I need to do a bit of flag trivia.
I reckon I could go Australia, Albania, Brazil, Canada, China, England, Hong Kong. I can name most of them over
Korea.
there.
Yeah,
Japan,
South Korea.
Ireland, Italy. Yeah, I could name most of them.
New Zealand, Singapore.
Yeah. Spain.
And then a few of our other nations as well.
So on to his our last swimmer here. Coming into the turn. Timothy Hodge.
Yep, Timothy Hodge, who
He's
had a
big
great,
meet.
great swim earlier. I was very impressed. He had like a 900 point score.
Yeah, he scored really highly. I think it was 918 from memory, his points tonight.
So that was a highlight too, actually. I really enjoyed that race.
So he's coming down now. You can see he's got a really nice stroke. You can see he's got that early breath. So as that hand enters on that right arm enters, he quick breath, head straight back down and head down under the flags. He comes in 4:15. So they've got their entry time was no time, but the Americans' time was 4:10. So it would have been really intriguing had the Americans been there, had they gone faster or slower with the team alongside them pulling them along.
And presenting our medals for event 93, the mixed 4x100 metre freestyle relay. To our Australian A team, consisting of Jack Ireland, Madeline McTiernan, Ruby Storm and Benjamin Haynes.
Alrighty, so we've got our last event of the night. So we've got the mixed 200 metre freestyle relay. So this is worth 20 points, and this is between our categories of S1 to S10.
And in the order at the moment, our last event for this evening, event 95, the mixed 4x50 freestyle relay. This event is for swimmers in the S1 to S10 categories, with the total points of the team no more than 20. 20 points, the maximum amount of all the 4 swimmers.
So
Alrighty.
Grant Scooter Patterson finishing his leg. I'm sorry.
That was Ahmed.
That was Ahmed. I
Scooter
was
finished
one
the other end.
behind just
Yeah.
now. Go Ahmed.
Alrighty, and coming down now to the wall, coming into our last 50.
And beautiful glide with the arms.
And so now 25 metres to go. Coming in, it's been a big night of racing. Chelsea?
Absolutely has. It's been fantastic to be back on pool deck, and we've got more action tomorrow, so please join us again on
come
Kayo
in and
Freebies
watch.
and
Yeah.
on YouTube for Swimming Victoria.
Yeah, we'll have some poolside interviews again and some more multi-class and World Para Series action, some Olympians. And so 3:01 there. It's a good swim there from these guys, and that concludes our racing
Well done
tonight.
to all of our swimmers. That is the final event for this evening. Of course, we had our event 94, which was the mixed 4x100 freestyle relay for 34 points under the World Para System. The Australia 18 completed that in 4 minutes, 15.08 seconds, and comprised Ella Jones, Lakeisha Patterson, Callum Simpson, and Timothy Hodge.
Alrighty, Chelsea, well, that concludes tonight's racing. It was good to see you here, and we'll see you guys tomorrow night.
We'll be back finals night, round 2 tomorrow. We'll see you then from 6 p.m, but do be back in the heats for tomorrow morning.
We'll see you guys then. Thanks for joining in.